Pick up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live stream, light into the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with light. Amplified forever, keep that fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tap, enjoy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road, dawing, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rise, they never fall, ready for the quake. Amplified live stream, light into the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with light. Amplified forever, keep the fire ignited bright. Bright. Keep up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Bright. Pick up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live stream, light into the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with light. Amplified forever, keep that fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tap, enjoy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road, dawing, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rise, they never.
Dude, they just evaporate. They just evaporate towards the end. Oh, dude. Ash Ketchum got shit on me, baby. You know what? No, let's go. I don't give a fuck.
Good shot.
I saw it. Nasty, bro. Holy shit. No self-res for you.
Oh my god.
What? That's how you do it, baby. Ace, baby! There it is! Hey, hold this! I think you lost this!
And what is going on? Good morning. Excuse me. Good evening. Good afternoon to yourselves. I'm just choking on. I'll let you imagine what you want to fill in whatever you want in there. Today is a magnificent day, of course, in there. Firstly, it is the 30th anniversary of Pokemon, which is wild. 30 fucking years of Pokemon, which is amazing. Of course, we have a live stream today for the 30th anniversary. Of course, we're going to see some Fire Red and Leaf Green information because we're pretty sure it was leaked and they just rolled with it. It accidentally got listed on the Nintendo eShop and they just rolled with it by the looks of it. I'm pretty sure it was accidental. Don't think it was a marketing thing. They very rarely just shadow drop stuff. This is Nintendo and Pokemon after all. So pretty sure there was an accidental fuck up and they just went, well, it's out there now. So we are, of course, getting that live stream. We know there's going to be some Fire Red and Leaf Green stuff. They might just pass by that completely, but hopefully, we're going to see some Generation 10 stuff. Maybe also see a Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Omega Ruby, Omega Sapphire. That would be amazing, but I'm hoping at that point, I don't think we'll see all those today. But of course, Generation 10 is the main thing we're the most interested in. People are theorizing that we're also going to see a Detective Pikachu 2 trailer. I'll be down for that. First movie was really, really good. Of course, we're going to see the standard things. We're going to see updates for Pokemon Unite. We're going to see updates for Pokemon Sleep. We're going to see updates for Pokemon Cafe. That puzzle game they announced before. Hopefully, we'll see some Pokemon Champions info. That looks genuinely really, really cool from the small things we've seen. And I would imagine that's probably it. These live streams are never an hour in length. They're honestly like 20, maybe 30 minutes at most. So I'm assuming that's all we're really going to get in there. I'm hoping there's some additional stuff, but worst case scenario, today we get to play Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green on Nintendo Switch hardware, which is crazy. It's taken this long for them to bring back original Pokemon on current hardware. It's insane. Most of that is because of the GBA backwards compatibility games with your Nintendo Switch Premium subscription and them working around. Basically, Nintendo never wants to give you Pokemon for free. So in case you don't know, if you have a subscription to Nintendo Switch Online, it's like a couple dollars a month, genuinely. Like it's a couple of dollars. That gives you access to online multiplayer, that gives you access to party chats, and that also gives you access to some old school kind of like emulators on the Nintendo Switch. It gives you access to some old school GBA games, Game Boy Advance games, and I think some NES stuff as well, maybe? I'm not sure, but it gives you some access to classic game consoles, and they are all just part of that subscription. And they add games to it every now and again for some of the classical games. Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green falls under that category, but it is not part of your subscription, because they're never going to give you a Pokemon game for free. They're never going to give you a first-party Pokemon game, at least should I say, for free. They're never going to do it. So the reason we haven't gotten it for all these years is because if they launch Fire Red or Leaf Green as a standalone game, they need to do some updates to it. They need to add features to it. They got to do something that's not just, oh, hey, here's the old game now playable on the Nintendo Switch 1 and 2. And it's going to cost $20. Because if they done that, then what would be the point of the GBA and the Game Boy and the NES games that you get part of your subscription? It wouldn't make any sense. So that's exactly what they did. Yeah, that's exactly what they did. So that is the sole reason we have not received original Pokemon games on this. Oh, I say original, OG Pokemon games. So yeah, that's the reason we haven't gotten them, because of that Switch subscription that gives you the classic games and access to all of them. Because if they were to launch a Pokemon game through that system, they're giving you Pokemon for free. So if they're to launch it, it either has to be a remake, a brand new game, or they have to update it with brand new features, give it some actual online functionality, add some, missing content. They got to do some stuff that warrants it being a standalone game on the Nintendo Switch eStore and not just part of that subscription, because they don't want to give it to you for free. So yeah, that's exactly what they did. They didn't update it. They didn't give any additional features. They literally have just launched Fire Red and Leaf Green, but as a standalone game, which is incredibly cheeky because we don't get any online. There's local multiplayer and local trading, which means you need to be in person with someone to actually do those things. But yeah, it's quite cheeky. Supposedly, there's going to be Pokemon Home support, but then I've seen on their website that information has been removed. So I don't know what's happening with that. I don't know if that info is back or not. No idea. Hopefully today's live stream will give us some more information on that. The Pokemon Presents live stream literally goes live in 7 minutes. So very excited to check this bad boy. Yeah, all I know is it is a good day to be a Pokemon fan, and it's even a better day to be playing on the Nintendo Switch too. We firstly know for a fact we get Leaf Green and Fire Red because you can just buy them on the store right now. You can't play them yet. You'll be able to play them by the time this Presents is over, I assume. We get Fire Red, Leaf Green, guaranteed. We get a Pokemon Present, so hopefully some other cool information in there. And also, the new Resident Evil Requiem game, I love the Resident Evil games, also goes live on the Nintendo Switch too. And it runs at the same quality and frame rate as the PS5. Crazy. If you put the Nintendo Switch version of Resident Evil Requiem beside the PS5, the only difference is the hair strands. That is it. They both run at the same upscaled resolution. They both run at 60 FPS. Variable 60 FPS, I believe is what it is, but pretty much on the 60 FPS the entire time. Yeah, the only difference between the Nintendo Switch 2 version of a brand new AAA title, fucking beautiful looking game, the only difference between a PS5 and a handheld console is the hair looks better on the PS5. Crazy. Now, if you look at the PS5 Pro, that's different. You actually see genuine ray tracing at that stage. I'm talking PC level ray tracing. But the PS5 is like double the price of a Nintendo Switch 2, so I should hope that runs games better than a handheld system. Because if we're going to compare that, well, then my $5,000 gaming PC makes the PS5 Pro look like shit. It should. It's significantly more expensive and significantly higher power. But like the Nintendo Switch 2 is like what, like a 13 watt, 18 watt TDP? And the PS5 is like 200 and something. I think PS5 Pro is even more than that. I should hope that it runs significantly better. But as of right now, you know what's actually really funny? The Xbox Series S, wait for this. The Xbox Series S runs Requiem lower quality than the Nintendo Switch does. What? If you look at Resident Evil Requiem on the Xbox Series S and you look at Resident Evil Requiem on the Nintendo Switch 2, it's better on the Nintendo Switch 2. Excuse me? Excuse me? What? You compare Resident Evil Requiem on the PS5 to Nintendo Switch 2? They look near identical. The PS5 does have better hair though. Hair strands, very, very hard hitting. So the hair does not look as good on the Nintendo Switch 2. So the PlayStation does have the edge there. But that's it. That's the only difference. The hair looks better on PS5. That's it. And then the PS5 Pro has actual ray tracing, so that's on another level. And then, of course, PC, that goes by how powerful your PC is. My PC shits on a PS5, but I should hope it does, as we said, yeah. I look forward to seeing you try some Forza Horizon 6 with the settings cranked up. Oh, man. And the Horizon games are so well optimized, which gets me excited for Fable as well, because we're going to be running Fable 4K, ray tracing, HDR. Like, we're going to be cranking that shit, because they both run in the exact same game engine. It's going to be fucking beautiful. Forza Horizon games look so good. Cannot wait to play that. Driving around Japan at nighttime. Ooh, it's going to be nice. I am super excited. I don't even know what vehicles I'm going to like start tuning up first and going like free drifting and shit in. No idea. But we gotta like simulate the scene from Need for Speed Tokyo Drift where they're like drifting down the mountain. We gotta do that. We gotta try and match up the car and just completely make that happen. Oh yeah, we gotta go some like JDM cars. Absolutely. Toyotas, Hondas, Nissans, 100%. Like, yeah. Is Mazda, where's Mazda? Is Mazda also Japanese? Mazda's not Korean, is it? No, Hyundai is Korean. Mazda is also Japanese, right? Am I wrong on that one? I'm not sure. But we have many amazing cars to choose from. I cannot fucking wait. Right, anyway, the Nintendo Switch Premiere, the Pokemon Presents Premiere goes live in less than motherfucking 2 minutes. So let's get our booties over here. Let's check this boy out. The stream, there's no even like intro. It's just scheduled to premiere. That's it. So there's no like big rolling to it. Mazda is Japan. Cool. I wasn't 100% sure, so I didn't want to be ignorant and be like, yeah, it is. And it's like, no. It's like, it's Asian, but different Asian. It's like, oh, my bad. So didn't want to be rude just in case. But cool. Premieres in 60 seconds. I want it. No. Why are you a VTuber? We had a subscriber incentive where I had to become a VTuber for an entire month. So that ends tomorrow. Tomorrow's final day of the month. Smiles. We've actually been a VTuber officially as of yesterday, a full month, because our VTuber month went live a couple days early because I got Bell's palsy and it just sped that up a little bit. Yeah, it was a subscriber incentive. Basically, tomorrow we'll be back to normal VTuber, or at the end of tomorrow, whatever I decide. Fine, whatever. Yeah. So we'll be back non-VTuber in a day, maybe 2 days, depending. Yeah, boy. So yeah, just a subscriber incentive. Rude Harrington! Give me now! Show video. You think if I refresh, we'll get it instantly? Will begin shortly. Put it live, Nintendo. Rude! I'm impatient for shortly. I am too impatient for this. Maybe if I just say, please? Please, Nintendo? Yeah, people, come on! Literally. Come on. Nintendo. Hit it. Hit stupid music they play. You shut your dumb mouth up! It sometimes hints on what future stuff we're gonna get. Why did you choose to become a VTuber? Literally just answered that 4 seconds ago. It was a subscriber incentive. I had to become a VTuber for an entire month. It ends tomorrow. Boom. There you go. There's the quick recap. Fuck YouTube chat, bro. YouTube chat is talking. No, not you. I'm talking just the video I'm on right now. Play the damn video. I want it now. Come on. We'll begin shortly. You're fucking with me. I don't know if I need to refresh this or if it just automatically plays. Get out of here. I'm assuming it just automatically plays. Nintendo, come on. It's 2:01 p.m. It was meant to go live at 2. Well, it says 2:01, so fair. But the second it goes 2:02, I'm gonna... Okay, you're lucky. Oh, you fucking dickheads. Oh, you pieces of shit. Making me wait another whole minute. Here's that shit music. Wait, what's that? You want me to make it louder? You want me to make it louder, Pablo? How's that, Pablo? Is that good? Can you hear the music now? I'm now legally deaf. Ow, my ears now hurt. Come on, Nintendo. Your game's playing 4K now, streaming 4K. It's not important, but I'm just like the bitch, don't I? And I hope you're happy. Headphones in. Good. Everyone be quiet. Okay, starting with fire red and leaf green. Good. It's already been... I'm pretty sure they accidentally leaked it. Oh. Yeah, boy. Oh, just going through every generation for the 30 years. What phenomenal music. Every main series Pokemon game. Oh, and Legends Arceus was in that list. Confirmed.
Hello everyone,
Hello.
I'm Ishihara from the Pokemon Company. Today, February 27, is Pokemon Day. This is the date the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games were first released in Japan, marking the beginning of the Pokemon series. In those first two titles, 151 Pokemon made their appearance. Now, a total of 1,025 Pokemon have been discovered. And these diverse Pokemon have been part of the stories trainers worldwide have been able to experience. This year marks the Pokemon series' 30th. A
Wild.
milestone reached because of your support.
Wild.
Thank you, each and every one of you. We hope you will all enjoy seeing how Pokemon continues to evolve.
Slugma is OP. Slugma is still the best
Today's
deck in
broadcast,
TCG Pocket.
We'll
Can
share all
confirm.
the latest news about Pokemon.
Oh, bro, I love trolling TikTok
Please
viewers.
enjoy the presentation.
They deserve it. They're fucking idiots. No, Pikachu, don't go into the light. Don't go into the light, Pikachu. Unless you're going to show me cool shit, then go into the light. Oh, yeah. No! Hit me with it. Dun-dun-dun. Oh, look how small that is. Oh, this is the Lego one. Wait, is it? It doesn't look like it's made of Lego. Wait, what? Game Music Collection. No.
I'm Junichi Masu.
Cool.
And I handled the music and sound effects for the Pokemon Red version and Pokemon Blue version video games. You can now play all 45 songs from the games on the small player inspired by the Game Boy system. We took particular care to make the audio sound just like Game Boy, so I hope you enjoy.
So we put a
listening
really
while
shit
swapping out
speaker in it and charged you guys $50 for it. I'm buying one, by the way. I'm buying one. Well, that was cool.
Hello, Pokemon trainers, and happy Pokemon Day.
Happy
I'm Chris
Pokemon
Brown
Day.
From the Pokemon Company International, and I'm
Yeah,
thrilled
Chris
to
Brown
share
doesn't do
news
music
about
anymore.
the
He works for
2026
Pokemon.
Pokemon World Championships, which will be taking place alongside our new fan experience, Pokemon XP in San Francisco. The 2026 Pokemon World Championships will once again welcome nearly 3,000 competitors from all over the world. Competitors in the video game championships will battle for the first time in Pokemon Champions, while their fellow competitors will battle in the Pokemon trading card game.
Pokemon Champions is
Pokemon Go,
instantly in the
and
competitive
Pokemon
scene?
Unite.
Awesome.
Each of the final
The
matches
game's
for
not
these
out
games
yet.
will be
They
held
haven't
at
released
the
it,
Chase
so I'm
Center,
assuming
an
it's
arena
about to be
that's
announced
3
now.
times the size as last year's finals.
They can't release the
Years
game a
ago,
week
we
before the
started on a
tournament.
mission to create the most exciting Pokemon event for our competitors and their families. As the
They
World
might. Who
Championships
knows?
evolved, we saw an opportunity to expand even further and deliver a one-of-a-kind experience where trainers around the world can come together in celebrating their fandom. As we celebrate 30 years of Pokemon,
I do love coming for
we invite
fandom.
all of you to the inaugural Pokemon XP event. Fans of all ages can expect fun activities, including interactive exhibits, pin trading, cosplay showcases, unique panels, hands-on workshops, exciting partner collaborations.
Ride
and
on.
of course,
That's a real
visiting
motorbike,
the
by the way.
Pokemon Center
Like a
pop-up
genuine real
store.
motorbike.
To
I think they made it a
celebrate this new
Honda.
experience, today we're giving you a first look at a truly special piece of art illustrating Pokemon XP alongside the highly anticipated World Championships. Whether you're joining us in person in San Francisco or from home on our live stream, we can't wait. to
If
see
you'd
you
invite
guys.
me, I'd go.
Thank you, Pokemon trainers.
Please invite me. Not TCG Pocket, normal TCG. Oh, classics. Glorak? What the fuck? Wait, what? Did that Charizard just said Glorak? Oh, shit. German version, thank you. Ooh, okay, releasing simultaneously worldwide in 2026. All right. Pokemon Go's 10th anniversary? What? What?
A huge range of Pokemon that have appeared in Pokemon Go so far will return.
I should hope so.
And there's a 2-day Pokemon Go tour event starting tomorrow. We also have a promo code
Can a
to
mod
share.
ban the Kalas dude, please? Later, nerd. Oh, that's many generations. That's every single fucking generation.
Let your curiosity shine! Like a twinkling star!
Ah, Pokemon Masters? Boring. Sorry, I'm just not a fan. Log in now to get 3,000 gems. That says enough about that game. Sorry, but no thank you. Pokemon Cafe, as we said. We also need to see Pokemon Sleep. Whatever that puzzle game was for kids that they were releasing. Pokemon Unite. And then hopefully Pokemon Champions. And then Gen 10, Leaf Green, Fire Red, and maybe Detective Pikachu trailer? I didn't say something came up with Ash and had to leave. There's Sleep. There we go. We're going to see Pokemon Unite after this one. Basically all the mobile games and random spin-off Pokemon things that they do. Which I'm sure some people love, but me personally, I don't really care. Sorry. I have a watch that tracks my sleep. I'm good. I don't need to gamify my sleep. I have a nearly 2-year-old child. When I go to sleep, I go to sleep. Oh my god, Pokemon Unite!
Day.
I've literally called
Zapdos,
every game in
Moltres,
order.
and Articuno will be joining the fray. The magnificent power of the 3 legendary bird Pokemon comes together. Soar stylishly into battle. You can participate in the event to unlock their Unite licenses. And even more Pokemon
Pokemon
are
Unite is
scheduled to be added.
basically League of
Don't miss
Legends
what's coming.
Pokemon. You can play on Switch and you can play on mobile, and it's crossplay as well. I've just stole the whole script. You got me. I'm the one who leaked the other stuff. Right, now I'm not sure what we get next. Oh, TCG Pocket. I didn't think we were gonna get any Pocket stuff because they just released a new expansion. It released like 2 days ago. So we've already seen this. These have been available for days now. So I didn't think we were gonna see this at all. Huh, okay. Premiering now. They have been out for days. But I'll take some free shit. Oh, these gifts are premiering now. Cool. Cool. Yeah, online. Oh. Pokemon Gale of Darkness XD. Funny, that's part of your Nintendo subscription, but Leaf Green and Fire Red isn't. What the fuck is this? Is this the same game? It is. I've never actually played Gale of Darkness. I played Colosseum. Hardest Pokemon game I've ever played in my life. Genuinely. It's insanely stupid. So difficult. She's just better than you, Stag. Simple as. Yeah, I never played.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, yo,
I'm
big
Snowy
dog.
From the Pokemon Company. I'd like to give you all some additional updates as
He's
we
the
share the latest
COO
news on
of
our
the
games.
Pokemon Company.
First off, we have information regarding the Pokemon Fire Red version and Pokemon Leaf Green version games coming to Nintendo Switch.
Today. Come on, tell us
Pokemon
there's going to be
Fire Red
actual
and Pokemon
online.
Leaf Green
Tell us there's
games,
actual online.
Remakes of the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games in Japan
Come on,
were
please.
released on Game Boy Advance in 2004. Today, these games have been made available to play once more as download-exclusive titles on Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2. We also plan to make these titles compatible with Pokemon Home.
Confirm Pokemon Home. Good.
This way, you can bring
And we can
Pokemon
link to
obtained in other
champions.
Pokemon RPG series titles on adventures with you, or you can send Pokemon to visit Pokemon Champions. We hope you look forward to it.
Okay. But no online
Next, we have
trading
some
or
news about
battles.
Pokemon
Just in
Champions.
persons. Yay, champions! What Pokemon was that?
You wanna be the best, it's a champ, move a chest, beat the rest. Oh yes, he a champ, she a champ, they a champ, we champ, stay shine right with the TV. Go, for the winner and run it with
Nido King, use Earthquake.
win or lose, great fun that we having. Win or lose, great fun that we winning, let's go. Champions game is all in one. Team ready, now we gonna be number one. Play it up, come up through we all say Champions game is all in one. Team ready, now we gonna be
I'm excited for this one. Please tell me it's going live like this week. I don't want it to go live today, mainly because I've got Leaf Green and Fire Red to play, and I've also got the new Resident Evil game to play. We got a date? April. All right, cool. Oh, and then not mobile until later. Interesting. Not launching simultaneously. I like that. Gives me time to be better than the children who don't own a Switch.
Next up is news about the Mega Dimension DLC for the Pokemon Legends ZA game.
Right, but it's
the
already
newest
out.
title in the Pokemon series.
We've played it. We've completed it.
Please
what
take
you
a
mean?
look at this video.
No. More expansion? Expansion part 2? Okay, all this is old. There's nothing new in this yet. Music's pretty tight. Rip side guard cannon. I don't want to talk about it, okay? Don't. Shut up. Why are they showing us this? This has been out for months. This has literally been out for months. Why are they showing us this? Oh, more Mega Evolutions. That's not. Yeah, so the one on the right is the normal Mega Garchomp that we already have. So we now have like an X and Y. Okay, so there is basically just 4 or 5 new Mega Evolutions coming for pre-existing Pokemon. Okay, whatever.
A new Mega Evolution of Garchomp, Mega Garchomp Z, has been discovered. This mystery gift will become available for the Pokemon Legends ZA Mega Dimension DLC after this presentation concludes. After claiming this gift, you'll be able to detect a special hyperspace
so it's
distortion
even less than what
where
I thought
you
it
can
was.
encounter
Okay.
Mega Garchomp Z. You can obtain a Garchompite Z stone by winning a battle against Mega Garchomp Z in the special pocket of hyperspace. Next up, we have some news about Pokemon Pokopia.
Pokopia! I am so excited for Pokopia. It goes live in like a week and a couple of days. Like, literally. Honestly, it looks so good. They had a Nintendo Treehouse stream the other day, and it was like an hour long. Bro, they showed off single player, they showed off multiplayer, they showed off some already worlds that they've been working on for hours and hours and hours. Oh, is it looking good? It's looking so good, man. When they first announced it, I was like, oh, this looks kind of cool. And, oh, it's looking good.
Is that curious-looking stereo of Rotom?
Yes.
Did it get enticed by the music and hop inside?
DJ
It's
Rotom.
really energetic and seems
So
to
we
go
now
by
have an
DJ
official
Rotom.
DJ Pikachu
What
and a
happens
DJ
if you
Rotom.
give it a CD in the game?
He dies. He's allergic to CDs. You just killed him. Good job.
It can help liven up the town with a variety of music. Ditto and the others are grooving to the beat too. Let's
too.
listen to DJ Rotom's specially selected tracks while I introduce you to the world of Pokemon Pokopia.
Thank you.
Ditto first encounters Professor Tangrowth in a wasteland that was once a town. It seems like Ditto is working alongside other Pokemon to develop the town. Wow, they're sure fired up. Of course, you can't give your all on an empty stomach. It looks like Riolu wants something to eat too.
Eat the Rolu.
But how do you cook?
Okay, so there's a literal hunger system in the game too. Love it.
Huh? That silhouette.
We got the cooking version.
A Greedent appeared.
Cooking
It
Greedent.
sounds like everyone calls it Chef Dente.
Chef Greedent.
Chef Dente can teach you how to cook all
Love
sorts
it.
of dishes.
He looks like a very good chef.
Each Pokemon has different foods they prefer. Some dishes will even power up your moves when you eat them. This will make it even easier to develop the town.
Temporary buffs for harvesting and
Try
crafting
bringing
and building.
Pokemon
All
you've
right.
befriended on an outing. In multiplayer mode, you can visit other players' towns. You can play with up to 3 other people. First, let's play some hide and seek. I wonder where everyone's hiding. Ah, there you are.
Okay.
There's someone here too.
Bro, the Ditto faces just fucking kill me.
But where's the last one?
Oh.
Whoa! You can transform into objects too.
Bro, can we genuinely
a
play
fun
prop
game
hunt in
of
this
hide
game?
and
Oh
seek.
my god, you can play prop hunt in Pokemon!
By
What?
working together, you could even
What?
build something this big.
I wonder what it is. It's a Ditto. Bro,
Together,
this
you can
game.
develop a
Oh my
town.
days.
Or go on far-off adventures.
Look
New
at this
encounters may await
shit.
you as well.
Legendaries confirmed. Oh my days.
Every
There
day,
is
the
also
world
power
gets bigger
systems in
and
the game.
bigger.
There's electrical systems you gotta set up. So
Developing a
redstone
town
question mark?
One step at a time. Pokemon Pokopia.
I'm so excited for this game,
Available on
man.
March 5th.
So excited for this game. Oh my god. Yeah, we've already had announcements, full live streams. We've known about this game for months and months and months now, and they've been slowly giving us more and more content about it the entire time, which is great. The Nintendo Treehouse had an entire hour live stream of it recently, showing off loads of stuff. It looks good. It's basically Animal Crossing mixed with Minecraft mixed with Pokemon.
A town from the ground up.
But it's so well polished.
Today, we covered all of the information you see here.
Hey, Generation 10! Give me Generation 10!
We'd like to end our presentation today with one final video for you all.
Please, Generation 10, and not...
Thank you for tuning in.
Not Detective Pikachu 2 trailer. Please, Generation 10. Wind and Fart. That's what I'm calling it. Come on. Peggy 7. Okay, so it's a game. Yes! Starts with wind. Actual teaser for Gen 10. We're not going to see any actual gameplay. No chance. No chance we see any gameplay. Okay, that's a lot of different generations going on here. And I'm assuming the last picture is going to be them looking up and we're going to see the new region. That's a lot of waves. And there's a bit of wind. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank fuck. Generation 10! What's the combat going to be? Is it going to be Legend ZA combat? Are we going back to turn-based matchmaking? Turn-based matchmaking. You know what I mean. The render distance is looking good. World biome's looking good. Oh, we get starters! No way! What the fuck? I love them! I love them so much! Broth, Poombon, and Gekwa. Okay, all right. Are we going to get a date? Underwater as well? Yes, please. That was significantly more than what I thought we were going to receive. Winds and waves. Oh my God, I'm shocked. Do we get a date? Global Simulator release in 2027. Okay, we got some time before that happens. Not this year. Oh. Oh, Thunderous? He knows Thunderous at the end? That's the stream over. That's it. Done. They just, when they end, they end. That's it. Done. That's the entire stream. Okay, firstly, honestly, when we got to this, I genuinely thought this was the end of the trailer they were giving us, and I'm like, I don't know how to feel about this. I'm like, I have no idea how to feel about this. Honestly, this opening was really weird. But then we got actual gameplay, bro. What the fuck? We're watching it again. Yeah, open world. Seems like a lot of jungly, overgrown areas. It seems like a very uninhabited place by humans and towns. It didn't look like there was a single actual town. There was a few small areas, obviously, but primarily wilderness, wildlife, ocean, and it seems like you can go under the ocean as well. So that's another level. And then whale lords. I'm wondering if they're going to be to scale. We didn't get to see combat. We got to see a Pikachu being caught, but we didn't get to see any combat. So are we saying what Pokemon Legends ZA? Live action combat, or are we going back to turn-based combat? I am hoping, fuck you, Cal. I am hoping that it stays with CA. Honestly, I really like CA combat. I think it's really nice. Adds a dynamicness to the world. Going in and out of combat is really, really nice. It's so fluid. Like, the zero transition between, like, just running around the world to catching stuff. Very cool. Yeah, let's watch this part back again. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that Pikachu's, but I'm just so glad that there was more after that. I would have been so sad if there wasn't. That looks to be like the only city they've shown us. So I'm guessing you're going to start off at this big old resort, and that's when you go off and venture off into the world. It looks like this is like a tropical paradise, kind of a Hawaiian area. The water looks good. The lighting looks good. The foliage looks good. The resolution looks really, really nice. And again, this is a 1080p live stream. The live stream is probably on purpose 1080p for this specifically. But like a lot of foliage, a lot of detail going around. Not a ton of flat textures, which is very nice. Obviously, we're getting very selected shots here, where we can only see a maximum of 3 or 4 Pokemon in any of these scenes. So we don't know how populated the world is going to be as well. But unlike in Pokemon Legends ZA, where there is the wild areas, and they're the only areas where there's wild Pokemon, 90% of the time, there's still random wild Pokemon on the rooftops and on the lights and then alleyways and stuff like that. It looks like we're back to more Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, where Pokemon are just out in the world everywhere, which I definitely am more of a fan of. I'm not a big fan of the wild zones. It makes it easy to hunt for specific Pokemon, but I'm not a big fan of that one. I like the Legends Arceus. I like Sword and Shield. I like just the free-roaming Pokemon, honestly. So it looks like we're going back to that, which absolutely big fan of. We don't get to see any battling mechanics. We don't get to see any trainer mechanics. We just see a single Pikachu being caught, and we don't see anything before. We just see the Pokeball hitting them. And here are the start. I can't believe they showed off the starters, man. I'm so surprised. There is our 3 new starters. We get a grass chicken, a fire little Poochie boy, and a water gecko. Oh god, what are their final evolutions going to look like, man? They're going to look sick. The one in the middle, I assume, is going to end up looking similar to the Shield Legendary from Sword and Shield. That's kind of what I'm just seeing. Big old face mane going on. No idea what the other ones could be. The grass one could look kind of like a Blaziken kind of style. Honestly, no idea for the gecko. No idea. God, who? I don't know who I'm going to go with. So the fire one looks like he's going to be the little bit more of the derpy kind of guy. He's like the Totodile of this I was about to say season, of this generation. You know, a little funny, a little stupid, but serious business when it needs to be done. You know, the other two are in proper aggressive poses, and he's just a lovely little dude. Ooh. First thoughts, I'm liking that gecko. First thoughts, I'm liking that. Pombon, Gekwan. Pombon, Gekwan. Okay. And then looks like full underwater. This is the most amount of Pokemon we see in one single area. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's another group of them back there. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Do I see anything else? Anybody hiding in here? No other Corsolas over here. Right now, from this shot here, there is 28 Pokemon currently active on the screen when you go underwater. Oh, and there was also a Krabby, 29. I couldn't tell if that was just the grounding up, but that's a Krabby, so that's 29. Oh, there was a second Krabby, 30. Yep. From that single shot, there was 30 Pokemon. If you can have 30 wild Pokemon active in any area at any given time, that's really good. That's really good. With these graphics, and of course now with Pokemon Legends ZA, 60 FPS has to be the standard on the Switch 2. I'm also assuming this game is not going to launch on the Switch 1. That's going to be my guess. Did it say? I didn't pay attention to that at the end. Let's see. I didn't see it being like coming to Switch 2. God, what are the legendaries going to be? Oh, Switch 2. No Switch 1, just Switch 2. Yeah, which makes a lot of sense. I was actually surprised Legends ZA launched on the Switch 1. So, very nice. 100% of development, just Switch 2. And then releases in 2027. I'm assuming it's not going to launch until late 2027. Like, we have over a year until this, like a year and a half until this thing launches, honestly. Have to get a Switch 2 now? You have a lot of time. Who knows? They might bring out a Switch 2 Lite. They might bring out a Switch 2 OLED, which could make the previous standard Switch 2 cost less money. I would hold out as long as you possibly can, in my opinion. Yeah, but you have at least a year to a year and a half. So yeah, we get black screen, and we get some wind, and we get some thunder. I'm assuming it's not going to be thunderous and whatever the other one's called. So I'm assuming that's a hint towards some of the new legendaries. But yeah, that's where it ends. Ooh, very fucking nice, man. Oh, okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Right. Now it's time to turn off my PC because we're swapping over. Yeah, we're swapping over to a different system now. Because Fire Red and Leaf Green should now be available to play on the Nintendo Switch 2. And Switch 1. And Switch 1. Boom, boom. Yeah, boy. Oh, I bought Hogwarts Legacy today because it was $20 for the Switch 2 version of it. And I was like, fuck it. Yeah, Switch 2 version, $20. It's like 85% off in the Nintendo eStore right now. I was like, fuck yeah. I was like, I've heard the Switch 2 version of Hogwarts Legacy is actually a pretty decent port. But yeah, look at this shit. Look at that. Bro, look at the Switch 2. Hogwarts Legacy. OG Pokemon. Resident Evil Requiem. In case you haven't seen it, Resident Evil Requiem on the Nintendo Switch 2 runs at the same resolution and the same frame rate as on the PS5. The only difference graphically between the PS5, a dedicated at-home console, which uses like 5 times the amount of power and takes up 5 times the amount of space and is not portable, requires another screen and a dedicated power supply, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, portable versus non-portable. But you know what a PS5 is. The only difference between Resident Evil Requiem on the Nintendo Switch 2 and between the PS5 is the hair looks better on the PS5. That's it. Same resolution, same frame rate, same lighting, same reflections, same game, except for the hair doesn't look as nice. hair is quite demanding. Hair physics is quite crazy. That is the only difference between these. Fun fact, Resident Evil on the Nintendo Switch 2 runs at higher quality than on the Xbox Series S. Yeah. That is wild. But man, just look at my Nintendo Switch 2 library right now. Hogwarts Legacy, Pokemon Leaf Green, Resident Evil Requiem, Pokemon Legends ZA, Elder Scrolls fucking Skyrim running at 60 FPS, Mario Worlds, Mario Party, Red Dead Redemption 2, Legend of Zelda. They're just the games I currently have installed. I don't have Fallout. Fallout just launched at 60 FPS, 40 and 30 FPS you can pick. And, you know, other things. Like, bro, the Switch be eating right now. Like, these are just all the other games I don't have installed on it right now. She's doing pretty good. Most of these games are from my Switch 1 that I haven't reinstalled over because I just didn't see the point in playing the same game on a different console. But yeah, all the ones I have installed are still good. Real good. Can you play offline? Video games on the Switch? Yes, it's a primarily portable console, so it'd be weird if you couldn't play it offline. Right, are you ready to play? Are you officially live now? You need to load the virtual card. Fucking do it! Load that bitch. But yeah, of course. You're playing on a portable gaming console. Very rare that it requires you to have a connection to play anything. Everyone shut the fuck up! What's the game cutting for this stand under as? Oh, it's literally Fire Red / Leaf Green. There's currently 23.5 thousand people watching this game on Twitch right now. Love it. Okay, on Kick, they only have the Fire Red version, so we're going to just tag Fire Red. We're not. For the first time ever, I am playing an alternative Pokemon from Red. So, my original Pokemon was Pokemon Red. When they brought out Fire Red and Leaf Green, I played Fire Red for nostalgia, because my original was Red, of course. So, I have been Red originally, Red for this as well. So, for the first time ever, I am going Leaf Green. I have never played Pokemon Blue, and I've never played Leaf Green. So this is going to be my first time not playing the OG Pokemon game I have always played. Yeah. So what are the differences between Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green? There's like 20 Pokemon you can catch in one game that you cannot catch in the other. This is to make you trade with other people. That's literally it. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. Fun fact, all of the professors for the majority of Pokemon, not as much anymore, are named after trees. Yeah. You get Professor Oak, Professor Birch, Professor Elm, and so on and so forth. They've done that for quite a while. People affectionately refer to me, refer to me as the Pokemon Professor. This world is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for battling. As for myself, I have sex with them. I study Pokemon as a profession. But first, tell me a little bit about yourself. Now tell me, are you a boy or are you a girl? Oh shit, bro, that's going to trigger some people. This was also like one of the first games where you could pick like if you were like male or female. No. In Crystal? Could you do it in Crystal? I don't remember, but yeah, that's going to trigger some people. Let's begin with your name. What was it again? My name. My name. My name How good was censoring back then? I used to call my characters some weird shit back in the day, so I'm assuming we're still good. Right. So your name is Penis. Oh. Child me would be proud that I have not mentally matured since ever. He's been your rival since you both were babies. What was his name now? Hi, this is my grandchild. You're both the same age. You've been friends your entire life. What was my grandchild's name again? Geki. Keen. Ash. Red. No, you're blue. You are blue. Shut up. But his name is Chat. This is you. You're my rival. This is everyone in chat. Was it Chat? Yes, this is Chat. That's right. I remember now. His name is Chat. Penis. Your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! Let's fucking go, Professor! Oh man, this is weird. Playing this shit. I'm currently on a 4K 240 hertz QD OLED monitor. Obviously, this game is not running in any of those stats, but this looks weird to play, man. Ooh. Okay, fun fact. In this game, if you pick a male character and you interact with the TV, you will get a short little description of a movie that's on the TV, and it refers to kids running on a train track, which is a little bit of a shout out to the movie Stand By Me. If you pick the female character and you come down, it refers to a girl who is walking on a yellowish road. Basically, the Wizard of Oz. There's a movie on TV. 4 boys are walking on a railroad tracks. I better go too. There you go. So that's a literal reference to Stand By Me. One of the developers was a big fan of that movie. Ma'am, right. All boys leave home someday. It said so on TV. Oh, okay. Oh yes, Professor Oak next door was looking for you. Okay. But you guys aren't just sending me off so you guys can smash, are yous? Hey, Professor. Surely Spike is my rival. A rival is usually someone who pushes you and actually, you know, rivals you throughout life. I don't think that's a good description of Spike. Hey, bro. Chat. What? It's only Penis. Gramps isn't around. Fuck you, Chat, you dumb bitch. I fucking hate you, Chat. I hate you. No Resident Evil 9, bro! Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Also, it's right here. Already downloaded and ready to go. But it's Pokemon Day. It would be heresy for me not to play Pokemon today. Hey, wait! Don't go out. But yeah, we got that ready, don't you worry. It's unsafe while Pokemon live in tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know, here, come with me. Ah, Professor, fuck. Oh wait, is that not what he meant? Oh, well, that's inappropriate, I guess. What is this thing? What is this game? These graphics are kind of lame. Yeah, bro, I spent 20 quid on this. What's this resolution? This is bullshit. I can't even make out his facial details. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Chat, calm down. Chat, let me think. That's right. I told you to come. Just wait. Here, Penis. There are 3 Pokemon here. Haha. The Pokemon are held inside these Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer, but now, in my old age, I have only these 3 left. You can have one. Go on, choose. Hey, Gramps, no fair. What about me? Shut up, Chat. Be patient, Chat. You can have one too. Okay, before we do that, mandatory text speed. Fast, battle scenes, battle style, sound, stereo. Gotta change our frames, man. I think I'm gonna go with frame 3. Oh, stereo music, bro. Oh, I hear it out of both ears. It's beautiful. Okay. So, this is my first time ever not playing a red version of Pokemon. OG Pokemon was red for me. Then yellow, then gold, then crystal. So my sister had blue, I had red. I then bought yellow with my money. I had gold, my sister had silver, I then bought crystal with my money. I had ruby, my sister discovered boys at that age because she was older than me. So I just had ruby. And then I had emerald, and then I never stopped and I continued to play every single one of them. Yeah. But anyway, and of course Fire Red and stuff as well. I never played Leaf Green. So to change it up, we are playing Leaf Green. I have always been a red boy. So I thought, fuck it, I'm going to change it up. There's about 20 different Pokemon different in Leaf Green over Fire Red that I now do have access to that I've never had access to before. But it means I cannot get Arcanine in this game, for example. But I can now get Starmie in this game and many other Pokemon. In Leaf Green, I can now get Ninetales, where I previously couldn't get Ninetales. I can get Slowking, where I previously couldn't get Slowking. So I now have access to 20 Pokemon I've never been able to catch in a solo playthrough before, but I've also now lost access to 20 Pokemon I've been used to always being able to catch. So yeah, double-ended sword. And there is no online trading in this game. Pokemon Home support is going to be supported, but if I want to trade or battle with someone, it has to be in person. You can do local battles and trading. I don't have any friends in real life, so yeah. So I have now limited myself. There's 20 Pokemon I can never obtain. Also, the choice that made Fire Red and Leaf Green genuinely the hardest choice for me was in Fire Red, you get Scyther, which then after post-game content, you can get Scizor. I cannot obtain him anymore. He is one of my all-time he's my favorite bug/steel Pokemon. Absolutely. Number 1, 100%. And he is up there in my top all-time favorite. He's not my most favorite, but he is one of my top favorites. By going Leaf Green, I can never catch him. Yeah. So that was a painful decision to make. So, if we're going to make painful decisions, I have always went Charmander. Every single time. I have never went Squirtle, and I have never went Bulbasaur. Ever. In Fire Red and Leaf Green. In other games I have used them, obviously, but in Fire Red and Leaf Green, in Red and Fire Red, never. So the question is, do we just completely... We've already changed game versions. Do we now also change up our starter? So... with Fire Red and Leaf Green, there is now post-game content. There is, once you complete the main game, you now unlock the National Dex, I think is what it is. And you unlock a whole new area, a DLC area that never existed in the original games called the Sevi Isles. That will unlock all of the like Gen 2, Gen 3 evolutions that you could or couldn't get previously. But that also then activates a roaming legendary dog. They're cats, but we call them dogs for some reason. Suiken, Entei, and Raikou all then become available. Well, they don't all become available. One of them becomes available. And that is your random roaming legendary. You can randomly encounter them anywhere in the world. But the random roaming legendary you encounter all depends on which starter you go with. So obviously Charmander is my favorite out of my starters. And then out of the 3 roaming legendaries, my favorite is Suiken. Suiken, whatever you want to say. Very similar. We know what you're talking about. If you go Charmander, guess which roaming legendary you get? You get Suiken. Because it's the opposite. You go Squirtle, you get Raikou. Because electric is the opposite. Because there's no grass. And then you go Venusaur, well, Bulbasaur, you get Entei, who is the worst out of them all, in my opinion. I think Entei's pretty meh. But the other 2 are pretty good. Raikou and Suiken. Suiken is definitely most favorite. So yeah, you go Charmander, you get Suiken. Firstly, Charmander, my favorite starter. Suicune, my favorite random roaming dog. They're cats, but whatever. We just call them dogs for some reason. So, the next hard choice here is we now have to pick our starter and also our roaming legendary at the same time right now. So, do we go Leaf Green, like we've just done? But do we still go Charmander? Or do we just completely change it up? Do we just completely change it up? Like, do we go Leaf Green and go Squirtle, which will then get me Raikou later in the game? Or do we go Leaf Green and still go Charmander and then get Suicune in the end game? Or do we do Bulbasaur matching up with the Leaf Green and then get Entei, who, meh, if I'm honest. Them's the question. I started a poll for shits and gigs. I think I'll post in the chat when chat decides on that one. I never said chat was deciding this, but I'm curious to see what chat decides. I'm going to make the inevitable choice at the end, but curious what chat decides. So yeah, we're picking our starters and our final roaming legendary. Charmander, so we end up with Charizard later on in the game. And then we also get Suicune later in the game. We have a solid fire and a solid water Pokemon. Boom. So we go Squirtle, we get a solid water Pokemon, and then we get a solid electric Pokemon later in the game. We go with Bulbasaur, we get a solid grass Pokemon, which honestly has amazing across the board stats. Like, has the best overall stats, just in case you didn't know. So we go that, but then we get the bad legendary dog, in my opinion. I'm just not a fan of Entei, if I'm being honest. I'm going to catch him if I see him. So there is now also one more issue. So in Fire Red and Leaf Green, there is a bug with 2 out of the 3 roaming legendaries. This doesn't happen with Suicune. So in this game, if you use Roar, or if the roaming legendaries use Roar on you, which 2 of them have, they are gone forever. Yeah, they are gone forever. Hey, Rad, thank you for the resub, sir. 27 months, not bad, not bad. So, yeah, Suicune doesn't know Roar. So you'll never have this bug. But if you encounter Raikou or Entei, they have the ability Roar, which forces you to flee from battle when it's a single Pokemon. If they force you to flee from battle, they are gone forever. You will never encounter them again. So, if you're hunting the legendaries, Entei or Raikou, you need to have a Pokemon with Mean Look or something that stops them from fleeing. Or, the safer thing to do is do not use your Master Ball on Mewtwo, Moltres, Articuno, or Zapdos. Save it for the roaming legendaries, because you can genuinely lose them forever. Doesn't happen with Suicune. Suicune doesn't have Roar to my knowledge. So, if we go with Squirtle or Bulbasaur, we need to make sure that we use our Master Ball on the roaming legendary. That's what we gotta do. This is a very hard decision. Oh, God. I'm joking around. We're always going Charmander. Always! Always! Fuck the other 2. Eat my ass. It's always Charmander. Bro, we get Charizard and Suicune? Come on! Come on! Of course it's Charmander! You guys fucking... Don't you think I'm serious here? Squirtle or Bulbasaur? I do like Squirtle. Squirtle is really cool. And then we get Raikou. Honestly, if I had to not pick Charmander, I would go with Squirtle. But because we're now playing Pokemon Leaf Green, we get access to Slowking, Psychic Water Pokemon. So we have a very solid Water Pokemon in the team. But we also get access to Staryu and Starmie. Honestly, probably one of the best non-legendary Water Pokemon in the game. So that will instantly replace our Blastoise for us, if I'm being honest. I don't need Blastoise and Starmie. So we're good. And then Venusaur, honestly, Venusaur has the best overall stats. Like, super solid stats. But, like, yeah, good for gym leader number 1, good for gym leader number 2, which is great. It helps us just speed through that nice and quick and easy. We don't even have to catch any random Pokemon. But then for our roaming legendary, we get Entei. And I don't care about Entei. Okay, chat gets to pick our Pokemon's name. In the original Pokemon games, we are not catching 100 Pokemon before we leave the first area. We are catching Pokemon very handpicked throughout this game. You do not get infinite Pokeballs like you usually do. You don't get catch rates. You don't get backshot bonuses. Yes, I said backshot bonuses. If you not get a Pokemon, they are gone. We need to get them low health and then catch them, and that is it. So the amount of Pokemon you are catching per hour is significantly lower in the original Pokemon games as opposed to current gen Pokemon. You're catching 100 Pokemon like that. It's no issue. In this game, we are catching at a significantly slowed down rate. So chat gets to pick the name of what our Charmander, Charmeleon, and then of course our Charizard is going to be. So what is our fucking Charmander's name going to be for the entire playthrough? Again, he is going to evolve into a Charmeleon, and then he is going to evolve into a Charizard. So remember that. He is going to eventually be a big boy by the end of the day. Yeah. Share a picture? Let me have a look at that, Ben. Hint at the legendary. Oh, you think that cloud? Very dragony shaped cloud? The cloud to the left kind of looks like Mew a little bit as well. It might be. Who knows? Sir Lizard. Love it. And then we gotta go lowercase, right? Gotta name it properly. I didn't mean to name it that. Which one is back? B is back. Yeah, it was meant to be an S. Space. Boom. Perfect. Exact lettering, including the space. We cannot give him additional letters if we needed to. That is now his name, Sir Lizard. And of course, chat being the douchebags there will pick the perfect counter to my Pokemon. I pick fire, he picks water. I pick grass, he picks fire. I pick water, grass, I pick grass, he goes fire. No matter which Pokemon you pick, he will always pick whatever one counters you. I went fire, he went water. Dickhead. Dickhead. Also, playing this with an analog stick feels funny. I don't know if I should be playing with my D-pad or not. If a wild Pokemon appears, your Pokemon can battle it. With it at your side, you should be able to reach the next stand. Wait, why are the borders blue? I changed my borders to be like ready orange. Oh, they are. Okay. Just not on that text box. My Pokemon looks a lot tougher than yours. Shut up, chat. Wait, penis. Let's check out your Pokemon. I'll take you on. Yeah, that's what you fucking think, chat. That's what you fucking think. Bring it. Rival chat would like the battle. Go, Sir Lizard! For Pete's sake, so pushy as always. Penis! You've never had a Pokemon battle before, have you? A Pokemon battle is when trainers pit their Pokemon against each other. The trainer that makes the other trainer's Pokemon faint by lowering their HP to 0 wins. But rather than talking about it, you'll learn more from experience. Try battling and see for yourself. When in doubt, scratch it out. Hey, fuck you, buddy. Use a growl. Use a fucking growl, Squirtle. Oh, wait, he's like defensive curl or something, doesn't he? I forget what he starts with. That was tough. Honestly, We nearly didn't have that one. 70 EXP points. And only Pokemon that participate in battle gets XP in this game. No more shared XP share. Max HP +2, attack +1, defense +1, special attack +2, special defense +2, speed +1. Yeah, boy. Right, what's our breakdown? 21, 10, 11, 13, 13, 12. 13 special attacks, alright. How you doing today? I'm doing good, baby. Pokemon's 30th anniversary. We got Generation 10 announced with a proper trailer. We got to see the starter Pokemon. Very surprised by that. We got a launch year for it. It goes live next year, so probably late next year. We got a Pokemon Champions release date, which is April. We got some other game update stuff that I don't really care too much about. Resident Evil Requiem goes live today. I've already got it downloaded. And of course, Leaf Green and Fire Red is now officially playable on current gen hardware. Yeah, boy, what a day! What a day! Excellent. If you win, you earn prize money, and your Pokemon will grow. Battle other trainers and make your Pokemon stronger. Okay, I'll make my Pokemon battle to toughen it up. Pen 15, Gramps, smell you later. Yeah, you walk away, chat. You walk away. Hi, any of you guys want to give me Pokeballs, or is that not until I go deliver a package? Hey, what about you? Okay, I'm going to go tell my mama that I won my first Pokemon battle. Oh, the music, man. Oh. 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 Ah. Ah! Penis, you should take a quick rest. Okay. You and your Pokemon look great. Calm down. Can I have a pair of running shoes now, ma'am? This is Fire Red and Leaf Green. I get running shoes in this game, right? Route 1. Hello. Hi, I work at the Pokemart. It's part of a convenient chain selling all sorts of items. Please visit us in Viridian City. I know, I'll give you a sample. Here you go. First one's always free. What's going to be our first round? Oh, it's a Pidgey. Ah, Rattata. Level 4 Rattata. It is not, and I repeat, it is not Rattata. If you think this Pokemon's name is Rattata, you are a dumb bitch. And that's all I have to say. I have many more things to say to you, but as of right now, you're a dumb bitch. We don't have any Pokeballs yet. We cannot catch anything. And also, catching Pokemon in this game does not give you XP. You only get XP for knocking out Pokemon. That's it. In and out of battle. Well, in battles. That's it. So yeah, if you get a Pokemon low health and catch it, you get 0 XP. 2 health, 2 speed, 1 across the board for the rest. Ember! Rattata being first Pokemon, not surprised by that. Hello. I got no problem getting some early game XP right now. Oh wait, I have Ember now. Yeah, stab bonus, bro. I missed the Nintendo Direct part. I'll rewatch it. Was busy at work. Yeah, some good stuff in there, actually. Look, like 80% of it can just be completely skipped, obviously. But the other stuff that they showed was good stuff. Main thing, Generation 10. Little cinematic trailer, as well as actual gameplay, which was really, really cool to see. Obviously, they only showed us specific bits. More Pokopia info. That was very nice. More Pokemon Champions info. And then they confirmed that Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green will be getting Pokemon Home support. So we can transfer Pokemon from this game over into Pokemon Home, which then means we can transfer them into Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, Pokemon Legends ZA, and then also over to Pokemon Champions as well. So that's cool. You can get Generation 1 Pokemon and they trade them up. Yes, please. Yes, please. Boo doo 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 doo. Yeah, that's pretty much all the important stuff you need to see. I'm excited for Pocopia, man. We get that bad boy in like just over a week. Oh wait, it's the 5th, not the 8th. I was thinking it was the 8th for some reason. It's the 5th, so in a week. Is it a week today? Hey, I wonder if there's an old man who's drunk. I'm gonna walk past you. I absolutely forbid you from going through here. This is private property. So, fun fact, back in the original Japanese versions of the game, this man was not just lying down protesting anything. He was drunk. He was drunk. He was so drunk that he was passed out in the road. Fun fact in case you didn't know that. Right to the Pokemart. Hey, you come from Palatown. You know Professor Oak, right? His order came in. Can I get you to give it to him? Venus received Oak's parcel. It would have been funnier if it was Oak's package. Just saying. Alright, give this back down so we can get a Pokedex, get some Pokeballs, and start doing some shit. And then we're gonna need Arena. It's a fucking Pikachu! Ah, it's a Pidgey. Level 2. Love it. Big crit. Sir Lizard gained 15 EXP points. 5-year anniversary, goddamn, and she hasn't dumped your ass yet, bro? Whoo, damn. That's impressive. What have you been doing to trick her to stay with you? You're doing something, bro. You're doing something. No way she's staying there fully willingly. Without some form of incentive, should I say. Sounds like you're keeping her hostage. Not quite. Are you? Are you? God. Do we need to send help? Oh, penis. How is it? That's a sentence. Oh, penis. How is my old Pokemon? Well, it seems to be growing more attached to you. You must be talented as a Pokemon trainer. What's that? You've something for me. Penis delivered Oak's parcel. The custom Pokeball. I had it on order. Thanks. Oh, God. Here comes chat. All right. What are you guys bitching about now? Gramps! I almost forgot. What did you call me for? All right. I have a request for you two. On the desk there is my invention, the Pokedex. It automatically records data on the Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. Yes, I can read multiple syllable words. Don't be too shocked, stream. I also rehearsed before today's stream because I knew they were going to use a big word during the early game, so I wanted to impress you guys. Please tell me you're impressed. Penis and chat. Take these with you. Penis received the Pokedex from Professor Oak. You can't get detailed data on Pokemon by just seeing them. You must catch them to obtain complete data. So, here are some tools for catching wild Pokemon. Penis received 5 Pokeballs. Penis put the Pokeballs in the Pokeball pocket. No way. When a wild Pokemon appears, it's fair game. Just throw a Pokeball at it and try to catch it. This won't always work, however. A healthy Pokemon can escape. You have to be lucky. To make a complete guide on all Pokemon in the world, that was my dream. But I'm too old. I can't get the job done. So, I want you two to fulfill my dream for me. Get moving, you two. This is a great undertaking in Pokemon history. Alright, Gramps, leave it all to me. Penis, I hate to say it, but you won't be necessary for this. I know. I'll borrow a town map from my sister. I'll tell her not to lend you one, Penis. Don't bother coming around to my place after this. Oh, I guess you better not go around to his place after this. Any of you guys give me bonus Pokeballs, or am I thinking of Generation 2? Yeah, joke's on you, chat. Me and your sister have been knocking boots, so she'll totally give me a map. Hello. Grandpa asked You two run an errand. Gee, that's lazy of him. Here, this'll help. Thanks, Daisy. Love you, hun, but, you know, Gators gotta fly. Where do they sleep? This is their entire house. Where do they sleep? They have a sink, some storage, a bin, a TV, 4 chairs, a table, window, a map, some shelving, and a couple flower pots. Where do they sleep? Also, where does my mother sleep? We have the exact same downstairs layout, except for instead of bookshelves in this corner, there's an upstairs where I have a bed. Where does my mom sleep? Where does next door sleep? Where does Professor sleep? Wait, do you give me shoes now? Sorry, I meant to go talk to my mama. We do get shoes on Fire Red and Leaf Green, don't we? We get a sprint in this game. You should take a quick rest. Oh. Maybe not yet. Am I thinking wrong? Do we get shoes in this game? Do we get running shoes? I could have sworn we can sprint in this game. All right, we now got Pokeballs, and we now have a Pokedex. Hello, Mr. Ratatat. Give me that XP. Right now, XP is more important than catching him. We need to get levels on this guy. And Charmander will be handy when we get to Viridian Forest, because we can just burn through some higher level grass Pokemon, and then we can catch some stuff to be ready for Brock. But first, let's go get Nidorina. Also, isn't there a hidden item up here? That's not very hidden, but okay. Is there one on you? I think there's like another hidden item around here somewhere. I remember the first time I played and saw the move Tail Whip. I thought it sounded like a sick-ass move. Boy, was I disappointed. Oh, yeah. Right, we don't want to go any further in this area because we'll get in a second battle with our rival. So there's actually a bug you can do early in the game, and it involves this area and the next area you better be in. But basically, it will allow you to get a level 100 Nidoking, or Gengar, or I think there's one other Pokemon you can get to. But you do not want to go further than here. If you go further than here, you can't do it anymore. We're not going to be doing it because it completely trivializes the rest of the entire game. But yeah, you basically need to get poisoned, get knocked out on a square where the bug catcher in the Viridian Forest interacts with you at the exact same time. Takes a little bit of practice to line it up. Then you can do some stuff and you can basically just like force yourself to get some hot shit Pokemon. Hello. Take that burn. Fare thee well, Mr. Mankey. On Nidorina Mail. Fisher, Earthquake. Yeah, please. He's gonna just be a solid staple for our party throughout the entirety of the game. And in this game, we use an X accuracy. It makes Fisher just hit 100% of the time. You can literally just one shiny team with it. You don't catch Mankey? Fuck Mankey. I don't really care for Primeape, if I'm being honest. If I'm going with a Pokemon like that, I'm going Hitmonlee or Hitmonchan. Like, he'll just be instantly replaced. Primeape would be instantly replaced by one of those two for me. And at the level we're at now, if I catch that Mankey now, the amount of leveling up I have to do for him. Again, Pokemon do not share XP in this game. The only Pokemon that levels up is the Pokemon you are fighting with. So if I want to level him up, I got to be using him or swapping him in and out of battle. Only one Pokemon at a time gains XP in this game. There is an XP share later on that you can get, and you can give to one individual Pokemon, but that's it. Mankey is helpful against Procto. We'll catch some grass Pokemon in the next area, dude. We'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be good. Oh, you'll love to see it. The OG level grind, I like it, man. I got no issues with it whatsoever. I do like the Ghost Primeape and Annihilape. He's cool as shit, man. He's hot shit. Big fan of him, if I'm being honest, though. Yeah, that's literally the lore behind it, right? He got so angry he died and evolved from it. The man literally gave himself a heart attack and then was too angry to die and came back to life. That's like some Doom guy level shit right there. Genuinely. Spearo's pretty cool, but not what I need from here. Better play Scarlet for the first time. Can't wait for Annihilate. Come on, need arena mail, please. This is fine. This gets us a couple of levels while I'm in this area too. Sir Lizard. Great name, by the way. Great name, chat. You guys are going to be picking all of our Pokemon's names, by the way, because funny. Scarlet and Violet is a lot more enjoyable on the Switch too, with a consistent frame rate, better render distance, more Pokemon spawning in as well. It definitely is a much better experience, but my original experience with Scarlet and Violet has definitely tainted my overall enjoyment of that game. Yeah, for me, I think for the Nintendo Switch line of non-remake Pokemon games, so not including Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, not including Brilliant Diamond and Shiny Pearl, was there another one in there as well? Anyway, just brand new games. I would go right now, Pokemon Legends ZA, #1. The DLC, too repetitive. I needed a little bit more from it, if I'm being honest. But the actual base game itself, very, very good. They risked it, brought in a lot of new mechanics, and it worked, honestly. The game franchise really needed it. And just overall, a really good game. So right now, Legends ZA is my #1 Switch game. Then Legends Arceus. Then Sword and Shield, then Scarlet and Violet. And again, not including Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and Brilliant Diamond and Brilliant Pearl. Or Shiny Pearl, whatever. I feel like I'm missing another. Was there another remake in between there as well? I feel like I'm missing another game. No, I think that's all of them. Where is this fucking Nidoran mail, bro? I'm gonna evolve at this rate. Got the Void Switch too yet? Yeah, the Switch ain't cheap, man. It's nice. It is a sizable upgrade over the Switch 1, but is it necessary for everyone? Nah. Out here murking all the Pokemon. Oh, they're like level 2 to 5 in this area. I'm double their levels. Yeah. It's on route after Brock, wasn't it? The Nidorina? No, he's right here. And between this area and the next area, we can get level 100 Gengar, level 100 Nidoking, or level 100, I think maybe Venusaur. I think they're the 3 Pokemon we can get. We're going to get Poison, Dino-Specific Tile, right in front of a trainer, the Bug Catcher towards the end of Viridian Forest. And then we need to make sure we haven't already fought our rival by continuing down to Victory Road on this area, which we haven't done. I'm not going to be doing that, though, because, as I said, it just trivializes the entire game. But that's a glitch you can do in the game. You can get yourself a guaranteed level 100. Did you buy Leaf Green for the first time ever? I am not playing on Red or Fire Red. OG Pokemon for me was Red, and then when Fire Red and Leaf Green came out, it was Fire Red. So I thought, you know what? Fuck it. Let's see what those other 20 exclusive Pokemon are like. So we have, for the first time ever, went Leaf Green. Still have picked Charmander, of course. Still, but we're Leaf Green, going as Charmander. Which then, once we unlock the Sevi Isles and the endgame content, then unlocks Suicune for us. Which... Charizard and Suicune. Charizard, my favorite of the starter Pokemon, obviously. Blastoise, close second. Venusaur, a little bit behind, but honestly, he has the best overall stat set of all the starter Pokemon, which is funny. I'm surprised he doesn't get more love. But Charizard, definitely number 1. And then when it comes to the 3 roaming dogs, who are cats, by the way, Suicune is 100% my favorite. And if you pick Charmander, Suicune is your roaming legendary. You pick Bulbasaur, Raikou is your roaming legendary. And you pick Bulbasaur, Entei, which Entei is, in my opinion, out of the 3. Bum, bum, bum. I thought it was the next grassy area after you beat your rival. Oh shit, give me a second guessing myself now. I might be combining 2 different memories together. Between the glitch to get the guaranteed level 100. Shit, can anyone confirm? We can get Nidorina male and female from this patch of grass, right? I may be blending two memories together here. Between doing the poison bug catcher glitch. I can't remember, but I know it's this one or the next one. Well, yeah, that would be all of our options. that would be all of our options, indeed. But we might have to give that a Google just in case then. Cracks me with the Bulbasaur is statistically the best starter. Honestly, Bulbasaur really is the best starter Pokemon. 1 against Brock, very strong, very good. And then against Misty, significantly good. So he sets you up the best for the 2 first trainers straight out of the gate. He has the best overall well-rounded stats. Like, he does just have the best rounded stats in, like, everything overall. He is, statistically, the better choice. I have never picked him in my life. Never picked him in my life. Can't encounter on Route 2? Route 4 after Brock? Really? Okay, so I'm clearly thinking of just... I'm just thinking of doing the Bug Catcher Poison level 100 Nido King glitch. Because you do that from here. You do that from here. So that's what I'm thinking of. Okay. Saint says he's in this area, I know for sure. I'm going to use this thing on the internet called Google. Pokemon, Fire, Red, Leaf, green. Nidoran. Spawn. That's what I'm gonna do. In Pokemon Fire and Leaf Green, both Nidoran male and female can be found early in the game in the same general area. Primary spawn location is either Route 22 or Route 3. Route 3 located near the east of Mount Moon. Both Nidoran and Nidoran are spawned in the grass here. Nidoran male, again, Route 3 and Route 22. Female, same thing again. While Nidorina female is generally easier to find, Nidorana male can sometimes have a low spawn rate depending on the specific route, but both are readily available early on. Yeah, so I'm clearly just thinking of the poison bug catcher glitch. So let me see the exact route so I remember. Because yeah, it is after Brock before we get to Mount Moon. Is it any of those locations after Brock? Yeah, bottom location. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know the exact spot. Thank you, sir. Just checked. I'm currently thinking of yellow. Does he have different spawns in yellow? I know yellow does change up a lot of stuff. Yeah, hi. Yeah, you've had your coffee. Right, we need to go up and catch some bug Pokemon. Actually, let's go back and catch that Mankey to help out with Brock a little bit then in that case. And then I'll still catch like some grass Pokemon in a sec. Oh, wait, shit, is that? One sec, let me go give that a look. 1 second. How many Pokemon have you caught so far? I am not out of the first town yet, so currently 0. Wow, thanks for showing me, old man. Teachy TV. I do love Teachy TV. Our map ends up in our bag, doesn't it, in this game? 10 map. Fuck yeah. Right, it is there, but it might be after our rival. Because this is Route 22. So it might not actually be this area here. It might be the next one over. I know if we want to do the poison knockout bug catcher encounter to get a level 100, I need to not fight my rival down here. But I'm not doing that glitch, so I don't give a fuck. Hey, Penis! You're off to the Pokemon League. Forget about it. You probably don't have any badges, do you? The guards won't let you through without them. By the way, did your Pokemon get any stronger? You'll see. Chat sent out a Pidgey. Sir Lizard! Ah, Pocket Sand, no! I see your Pocket Sand. No, it worked! It lowered my accuracy! You said, no! Pocket Sand! Ha-ha! Even true blindness, Sir Lizard prevails. Hello, Squirtle. Oof. Do. Even with stab bonus, what do I hit? Ugh. I'm curious. Yeah. I just had to confirm. I know it's 2x weak, but I still just wanted to see my stab bonus, maybe. I knew the answer. I don't know why I've done that. Oh, man. These sand attacks are going to hurt me. Come on. Papa can't miss. Papa can... Ah! Fuck your Pidgey, bro. Crit! Sir Lizard! Oh, no. Sir Lizard! Oh, no! In my defense, I started that battle not 100% HP. No. You took $96 from me, chat. Nearly 69, but backwards. You get my money this time, chat, but you won't get it again. You won't get it next time. Okay, in my defense, I was down 15 health before I started that fight. All right, just saying. I demand the reduel! Chat was cheating. They were stream sniping, clearly. We can just do it again, by the way. Yeah, if you want to get access down Route 22, you need to beat your rival. Hello! Hey, penis! You're off the Pokemon League! Wow, weird. Almost as if you said this to me already. Okay. No consistent sand attacks. Oh, nice. Okay, and a tackle. Excellent. All right, that should be his Pidgey done with now. Perfect. All right, we've now won. The Pidgey was the only thing that caused issues if he hit me with multiple sand attacks in a row. We just scratch it and we win. Even if he crits, we still win. Well, that was the opposite of what I just said, but so wait. Give me that XP, nerd. Metal Claw. Well, that's now replaced our Scratch instantly. That's the exact reason we're coming down here, Saint. It's the only reason we're coming down here. Exactly for that. Smell you later, nerd. All right, 1 sec. Let me reset my capture card on my side. I'm losing signal every now and again. Happens when I record on the Nintendo Switch for some reason. I stepped away for a second. How dare you? How dare you, sir? And I don't have a signal yet. You guys do. I have game sent. My monitor's not turned back on yet. And I have signal. Need arena mail. Let's see it. Earthquake Fisher. Hello, Mr. Mankey. Level 3. Metal Claw. Ember's still going to be our hardest hitting basic attack right now. Stab bonus and shit. Sorry, I'm busy making sure these plans all leave on time. Planes all leave on time. How disrespectful of you, dude. Wow. Yeah, how dare you, sir? How dare you? So, fun fact, in Generation 1, we're going to just classify it as Generation 1, even though they, like, you know, meld in future generations with the Sevials and stuff like that. We're still just going to say Gen 1 to be easy. Shiny Pokemon, there is no Shiny Charm, there's no Catch Multiplier, there is no Sense or whatever it's called. There is just base odds in this game. And obviously, you only encounter Pokemon you encounter. So, in current generation Pokemon, you can walk into an area and see every Pokemon that's spawned in. In this game here, you only see the Pokemon when you encounter them. No Shiny Charm, no Catch Multiplier, no fucking nothing. And I think the base odds in this game is also higher. I think in this game is like 1 in like 8,000 or something like that. Where in like normal gen Pokemon games is like 1 in 4,096. I think in this game is like 1 in 8,000 or some shit. So yeah, if you want to get a shiny Pokemon, it is just pure and utter luck. There is nothing you can do to maximize. You just grind in areas, hope you encounter something. So if you get a shiny in these games, be fucking proud. And again, this game is going to get Pokemon Home support, so you will be able to transfer over your Pokemon into current version Pokemons. And you can have a genuine Gen 1 shiny Pokemon you have caught. You'll be the one who knows this, but if you're a shiny hunter, you know that shit means something. You know, this shit means something. Oh, Mr. Nidoran! You are not a Nidoran. Go, Sir Lizard. Do 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 do. More. What level are you, Mr. Mankey? Level 3. Not even worth my while. So chat, main question for those of you going to be purchasing Fire Red and Leaf Green, what version are you guys going for? I decided to change it up, man. We went Leaf Green. I've never been a blue or green boy before. It's always been red. But I thought I'd change it up a little bit. So we went Charmander, of course. We went green, but went with Charmander. Level 14. I'm not trying to grind levels here. I could grind levels faster in Viridian Forest. I'm just trying to get a Nidoran here. Got red, Leaf Green, and I'll be going Squirtle. Leaf Green with a Squirtle. Squirtle's a good Pokemon, man. You'll rinse through Brock, no problem. You will need something else for Misty in there, of course. Well, you could just straight up overpower her, I suppose, with your water Pokemon. You'll be fine. You'll be like a flat 1-to-1. But yeah, still solid. So yeah, you go Squirtle. That means once you complete the main game and you get to, whoopsie, and you go to post game, that means you'll get access to Raikou for your roaming legendary. Do remember Raikou and Entei, there's a glitch and you can lose them forever in the game. If you go Charmander, Suicune, it doesn't work for Suicune, so you're fine. But basically, don't use your Master Ball on Mewtwo or any of the legendary birds. Save it. If you've picked Bulbasaur or Squirtle, save your Master Ball for your roaming legendary. Because if they use Roar on you, which is one of their moves, there's a bug in the game where they will be gone forever. You will never be able to obtain them again. Suicune doesn't have Roar, so you're fine. So, and if you don't have a Master Ball, which at that point in the game you absolutely do have a Master Ball, but if you've used it for some reason, and you know that the roaming legendaries are active in the world, make sure you have a Pokemon that has like Mean Look or something to trap them. And then you're fine. But yeah, do not lose your roaming legendary. Ooh. Hello, Mr. Spira. What's the catch rate in this area? Nidoran, Leaf Green, Red 22. Right, let's see. Nidoran. Oh, this is red, blue, yellow. I need fire red, leaf green. Oh, fire red, leaf green. In fire red, leaf green. What red is this? It just says walking in grass. Oh, red 22. He is not available in red 22. OG red and OG yellow. Okay, that's the issue. Just Google, it says very low appearance rate. Nope. That's for red and yellow. Not fire red, not leaf green. This is why you need to go into proper detail, because there's many generations of Pokemon. So yeah, he is not obtainable in this area. Yeah, not on Red 22. which is technically Generation Tree. So, Red Tree should be the only place we can catch him then. Right, let's see. Red Tree, Generation Tree, Fire Red, Leaf Green. Nidorina Female is available in Fire Red. Nidorina Male is available in Leaf Green. Oh, wait, one sec. Oh, the unevolved and the evolved versions of them. Yeah, cool. But we can get them on Right Tree. Before, after Brock, before Mount Moon. Cool. Yeah, red and yellow is the only place that they're available. We are in Fire Red and Leaf Green, which is a completely different generation of Pokemon. Easy mistake, though. Well, at least we got a few extra levels on us. But if I was grinding levels, we could have definitely grinded more levels up in Viridian Forest. We just get a lot, higher level Pokemon, and I'd one-shot them all. Well, most of them. Not a big deal. We need to grind levels anyway. Yeah, just pulling the first thing you see from Google. Most of the time is good information, but other times, you know, that. Like, you'll specifically type in Fire Red, Leaf Green, and it's like, oh, red. And it's like, no, different game. This is Generation Tree. Yeah, just put that down to Google not understanding the differences, really. Mankey Descent. That Mankey down there maxes out at like level 3, maybe 4, honestly. It's not worth my while to grind levels on him. We got Metal Claw. That will do some good damage. And we'll catch some grass Pokemon up here. And we'll go grab some items and stuff too. Beedrill is an absolute menace of a Pokemon. The only thing is, we have to evolve this Weedle up twice. That's quite a few levels. That's the only thing. A little bit painful. And Harrington, thank you very much for the gifted sub, my sir. Appreciate that. Thank you. Bringing us up to 714 active kick subs right now. Muchly appreciated, sir. Thank you. Go, Sir Lizard. Simple Embers. So, on average, higher level Pokemon by a couple levels in here, and we should be able to one-shot pretty much all the bugs. Get us a couple extra XP per knockout. And if we're just getting Weedles for days, no problems. Yeah, I do like Beedrill. Beedrill's pretty good. Oh, you know what we get access to now? So we obviously don't get access to Scyther because we're on Leaf Green now, which makes me very, very sad. But we do get access to Heracross. Heracross, very nice. Very good substitute. We don't get access to Arcanine, but we get access to Ninetales. That's nice. We get access to Starmie, Slowking, and I forget some of the other ones, but they're the main ones I care about. But yeah, no Scyther. Feels sad, man. I do love me Scyther. Yeah, nice little boogie bug, just getting grinded on Sir Lizard, and just looking for some random items in here as we go too. I'm purposely looking for as many encounters as we can possibly get to. Because you never know when you're going to encounter a shiny Pokemon. Bro, if we get a Gentry shiny, oh, no shiny charm, no catch combos. There is nothing you can do to base your odds of a shiny in these games. To boost your odds of a shinies in the game. Nothing. So if we can encounter any shiny, oh, no. No. Level 15. I've just walked into Viridian Forest, man. Oh, hilarious. Hi, do you want to battle? No, you don't. I'm going to take this ball down here now, good sir. Caterpie! Again, Metapod before we get up to Butterfree is quite painful. I'd love a Butterfree. I'd love a Beedrill, but I require some levels, man. When we get XP share, we can give that to a Kakuna. No problem then. Prior to that, though, a bit painful. Hey, you. Fight me. Trainer XP always gives you the most. Bugcatcher Rick would like to battle. Bugcatcher Rick, send out a Weedle. Ah, Mr. Rick. It's a pleasure to fucking die. Getting XP on a Charmander as opposed to getting XP on a Kakuna, a little bit different. I'd basically have to like pull the Kakuna out and then swap each time and just share XP that way. Not impossible, but pain in the ass. And especially with the low level Pokemon around here, just swapping in and out of battle is getting like, we're getting like what, 20, 30 XP per knockout right now? Like, gonna be a bit of an effort where I could just go 1 or 2 more areas down the line and instantly get Pokemon already at that level. Yeah, like 30 XP from you. Hello. We don't avoid any trainers. We fight every trainer. I want all those battles. Yeah, and certain Pokemon will only learn moves when they, like, level up. If you evolve a Pokemon early, then you can miss out on a lot of moves. Like, if you Moonstone on Nidorina, and you go straight to Nidoking, you can miss out on a handful of moves. I forget what those moves are, because I always just evolve them ASAP, and then you got a fucking powerhouse on your team. And again, Earthquake and Fissure, who gives a fuck? X accuracy, fucking one-shot everything. Yeah, that's correct. So, fun fact, even though this is Generation 3, and Umbreon and Espeon do exist in this generation, they are not obtainable. Generation 3 has no daytime or nighttime cycle. I'm aware I'm going the wrong way. I'm doing this on purpose. Yeah, so the only evolutions you can get in this game are evolutions that require a stone. Again, Umbreon and Espeon is in this generation. Technically, there's no way of getting them. Even if you have an Eevee with max friendship and you evolve it at nighttime, no, there is no day-nighttime. Sir Lizard is evolving! Haven't left Viridian Forest yet. What do we get Slash right now? Is that what we end up getting? Bro, the old sprites. Love it. No Slash. Look at that boy now. They should keep whatever previous moves they had, Saint. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. But I think if you just catch a Metapod or a Kakuna as is, I think they don't have those moves. But if you Caterpie and you evolve it to the Metapod, then yes, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, just don't catch a wild Kakuna or Metapod. I think that's the only time they only have Harden, right? Except for that, they do have attacks. So Lizard gained 90 XP. Not bad for a little one-shotter, man. Alright, I do need a decent bug Pokemon coming up now. We'll help out with Brock. Alright, that covered that area. Dun, 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 dun. What level are you, Miss? Level 4, nah. Metapod and Kakuna will only have hardened when caught. Previous Evos being evolved into their respectives will either have tackle or poison sting. Brah, there you go. Exactly what we said. I was like, I'm pretty sure they only don't have attacks if you catch them exactly what Savage said, but what I said. Is this guy who runs 3 Metapods that only have Harden? We're not going to know because they're all going to get one-shotted. I'll take 100 XP each though, dude. Bye. Well, there you go, Caterpie. Not just Metapods. Less XP for the Caterpie though. Yeah, 2 and 1. But thank you for confirming, Savage. Always handy to know. I thought that was the correct info. Excuse me, I got ligma. God, we're about to be 17 already. What level is Brock? Can we just go in and like Metal Claw all of his Pokemon? Like, will we just be able to Metal Claw all his Pokemon? Like, we're gonna be like, we're not gonna be 18, we're gonna be 17 at least. Alright, there's 17. Oh, let's not miss the ball down here. Potion! So yeah, this guy here, if you haven't fought your rival down on Route 22, and you haven't fought this guy, there's a glitch you can do where you need to get your only Pokemon in your inventory poisoned, and you need to die right as he battles you. So, you know, when you're poisoned, every 3 steps, your primary Pokemon takes damage until it eventually dies. If all your Pokemon are dead, you black out, you teleport back. Basically, you want to time it so your Pokemon dies the second you stand on the tile where he interacts with you. And then from there, in your rival then on Route 22, you can get yourself a free level 100 Nidoking, Gengar, or I think a Venusaur. We're not doing that glitch because it just makes the game unfun. But if you're doing a glitched speedrun of the game, that's pretty much the main strat. You usually go Nidoking because like you can go Gengar and stuff too, but most of the people who speedrun this game with glitches will go Nidoking, mainly because Earthquake and Fissure. Fissure with X accuracy is broken in this game. Yeah, I don't even need to be using Embers on these guys. We're good. Hi, everybody. Go destroy Brock. That is quite literally our very next objective in the game. Ha, had to get out of the forest first. Can't really go fight him while I'm still in the forest. But as you see, we were on our way through the forest. Oh no, no pee-pee for that. Yep. Words all my sexual partners have said to me. Who can we catch in this patch of grass here? Not just Rattatas and shit. There's like one good Pokemon we can catch from this batch, isn't there? Rattatas, Caterpies, and Pidgeys. Is there not something else? Is there not another Pokemon we can get from here? I really have a memory that there was something else we give me, like something decent. I'm 32 years of age, so my memory isn't all that good anymore, but yeah. Rattatas, Pidgeys mainly. That's a bit annoying. Only in Let's Go can you get an Oddish. Ah. Okay. Thank you. We have a decent amount of hours in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. I really enjoyed that game. Yeah, if we could get an Oddish from there, oh yeah, I'd be hunting that boy. Absolutely. So you get a little Vileplume, bro. Ooh. Ooh. Right, let's see how our level 17 Charmeleon does against Brock. We haven't caught a single Pokemon. Any Pokemon from that area then there, we will literally just get instantly higher level Pokemon in the next route. Straight up. Excited fresh. When they first showed just like the cinematic trailer and they ended with the two dressed up Pikachus, I was like, what am I meant to do with this information? I was like, that's all they're going to give us. And then they showed the actual gameplay stuff. And I was like, oh, we're going to see starters as well. A generalized release date. Like, excited, man. Very excited. Yeah, and it's only for the Switch 2, not for the Switch 1. So, which means it's going to be running. So, very, very excited for it. Go Metal Claw. It's super effective. Is Oddish not exclusive to Leaf Green? We are playing Leaf Green, but he is one of the exclusive ones. Or am I just thinking of Driftbloom being evolvable once we complete the post game? I think I might be thinking about that. I like Driftbloom. He's cool. Yeah, I might just be thinking of that. Hey, yo, no defensive curls, bro. Yeah, Bellsprite since Leaf Green. Noise. Yeah, first time playing Leaf Green, so I genuinely have to, like, consistently question myself. I'm so used to Red and Fire Red. I say so used to. It's been a very long time since I've played either of those games. Oh, that speed stat. 2 in a row. We're about to be 18 fighting Brock. Okay. Okay, I need all the HP I can get. We'll get through his Geodude pretty nicely. Does he have 2 Geodudes and then an Onix? Or is it just 1 Geodude and then an Onix? I think he has 3 Pokemon, doesn't he? Yeah, Victory Belt. Also, sick Pokemon too. Man, don't mind that at all. What's happening, Gage? Good afternoon to yourself, Master. And I will be catching Pokemon in the next route. Honestly, just in these routes, there's... minus the Mankey, there's no real point of catching anything in these routes because we'll just instantly get higher level versions of all the Pokemon from the first couple of routes in the next route straight away. Like, just instantly. So, level 1 Pokemon, then catch some stuff in the next route. Love the music. Cool, just 2 Pokemon. Awesome. Level 12 Geodude. Slosh. Oh, you'll love to say it. Sleep, my sweet prince. Awesome. Going in against his Onix with 50 health. This should be a breeze. Attack 28, special attack 36. Cool. flamethrowers and stuff is going to be good. Nice, first stack off. No bide straight away. Rock tomb. Some damage and a slow, right? Yeah, there's the slow. Decent damage. Oh, that fucking speed was enough for him to get the bide instantly. Crit would have been an insta-kill. Sucks to suck. And give me my first badge. Sir Lizard, POP, holding it down. Yeah. Give me boulder badge. And give me whatever TM you give me. We can now use Flash. Your first time playing the game, you're like, what the fuck is Flash? Take this with you. TM 39 from Brock. Rock team. Thank you, goodbye. And yes, as Brock said, in this game, TMs are a one-time use. So if you use a TM on a Pokemon, it's then gone. Is it this side or is it the other side that has a hidden item? And it was this side. Yes, I would very much like you to heal my Pokemon. Let me check this while I'm here. Tab. You go there. Thank you for the heal. And isn't there another hidden item in this area here? No, move out of the way. You know what I'm doing? That's right, it's hard work. Okay, anyway, can you keep moving? Can you go back the way you came? Piece of shit. No, I'm making up. There's no item in this area. Yeah, route's clear now. I'm aware. Oh, Penis. I'm glad I caught up to you. I'm Professor Oak's aides. Oh, my days. I've been asked to deliver this to you. Yay, there is running shoes in this game. Nice. I was pretty sure, but I thought our mom gave it to us. Nice. Thank you, bro. Appreciate. We can now go fast as fuck. There's a letter attached. Hold the B button to run the quick. Blah, 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 blah. Look at me go. I'm fucking fast as fuck, nerd. You'll never catch me. Excellent. Just checking. And we plan on fighting everybody along the way. Is there only Gen 1 Pokemon in this game? Nope. There's many more. But not until the post game. Penis just got AIDS? It seems it. It seems it. Yeah, so once you complete the Elite Four, then post-game opens up, and then that's when a lot more shit goes down. Whole brand new DLC area becomes available, the Sevi Isles. There's like the Trainer Battle Tower. The legendary dogs start free roaming the world, depending on the starter you picked. We get all of the... we get a handful Gen 2 and Gen 2 evolutions and a couple other things as well in there. Yeah, which is very cool. So this is technically Generation 3. Level 19! God, we got some XP off of Brock, didn't we? When do we unlock Slash? Did we not get Slash until we get Charizard? Am I thinking of that wrong? We definitely get Flamethrower before Charizard. But we do get... Maybe we get Slash when we get Charizard. I'm excited to play it for the first time. Oh man, Leaf Green and Fire Red, phenomenal games. Yeah, Sevi Isles add so much into the game. So many quality of life changes, like you get running shoes, for example. So you're playing Generation 1, updated sprites, loads of stuff refined and fixed, which is great. You get running, you get like replayable battles, you then get the Sevi Isles for post-game content, the legendary dogs become free roaming, Gen 2 evolutions become available to you, and a few other things as well. It's very nice. And then you get the breeding center on the Sevi Isles and a couple other things too. It's nice. And yes, we battle every single person we can. I very rarely skip trainers. Yeah, so the only difference between Fire Red and Leaf Green is in Fire Red, there's about 20 Pokemon you cannot obtain by yourself in Leaf Green, and in Leaf Green there's about 20 Pokemon that Fire Red cannot obtain, and that's to basically make people want to trade with each other. So if you want to 100% your dex and get everything, you do need to trade with people, which is pretty much a staple of Pokemon since ever. So like in Fire Red you can get Arcanine, in Leaf Green you cannot get Arcanine, in Leaf Green you can get Ninetales, but not vice versa. In Fire Red, you can get Scizor, which eventually can then become... you can get Scyther, which then can become Scizor. In Leaf Green, you can get Heracross. In Leaf Green, you can get Slowking, where you can't vice versa. So there's like 20 on my side you can't get on the other side, and that's to get people to trade with each other and stuff. So in this game, there's no online in this game, unfortunately. There is local trades and there is local battling. The game will be getting Pokemon Home support to be able to transfer Pokemon from this game, but I don't know if we'll be able to transfer Pokemon to this game. So if you want to 100% your dex in this game, there's no shiny charm or anything like that. So you're not missing out on any items in this game by not completing your dex. There's no benefit to completing your dex except for you just done it. You might just like completing your dex. I know I do. But there's no downside to not completing your dex. Like in modern Pokemon games, you want to complete your dex so you can get some endgame items like the shiny charm and maybe a couple other things too. But in this game, it's just bragging rights. So not a big deal. So I would basically just look up what Pokemon are exclusive to Fire Red, which Pokemon are exclusive to Leaf Green, and decide which ones you like the most. And then just pick the game from there. Or just go off nostalgia. Pick up what you played when you were potentially younger. Did you play Red when you were younger and Fire Red when you were younger? Well, maybe Rocket this time around. I have been Red the whole way through, so I decided, fuck it, I'm going to change up the game a little bit. I'm going to go Leaf Green. I'm going to experience those 20 Pokemon I never had access to. Try to growl for you for now. For you went Yellow Crystal, Gold, Ruby Pearl, Black Y, decade plus gap, Ultra Sun, Sword, Leaf Green. Damn, that's a funny setup. God, what's my entire break then? So I had a big gap in mine as well around the DS period, because I didn't own a DS, and at that stage I was into competitive gaming. So I was playing a lot of World of Warcraft and Halo specifically at that stage, and then Call of Duty. So my gaming changed a little bit, and I never had a Nintendo DS. So for me, it went red, yellow, gold, crystal, ruby, emerald. And then I didn't play Diamond and Pearl until many years later, because they were on the DS, right? Diamond and Pearl were the first ones on the DS, right? So I didn't play that for many years later. I eventually did play them then. And then I also played, what was the one with Garatina on the box art? What was that one? That was like the perfect version. So I played that. I played like Diamond or Pearl, and then I played whatever the perfect version was, the one with Garatina. I like the way Yellow was the perfect version, and Emerald, and those ones are the perfect versions. Crystal, they're perfect versions of the Pokemon games. See, whatever the one was with Garatina on it, played that perfect version of that game too. I have never played X or Y. I've played Black, but not Black 2. And then all the Switch titles. Platinum, thank you. Yes, I've played Platinum. Can't remember what that one was called. I'm like, what equivalent would Garatina have to this game? Would you call Garatina Platinum? I know I wouldn't, so I never really understood that wording on that one. Like Crystal, you got Suican. Sure, that color kind of matches up. Emerald, you got Rayquaza. Yeah, sure, he's green. Fair enough. Platinum, would you say Garatina is Platinum? No, I wouldn't. But whatever. Slice. Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, I need to go back to the Poke Center because that will literally kill me. So yeah, haven't played Black 2, Black or White 2. Haven't played X or Y. And then I've played all the Switch games. So I've only missed a couple gens in there. But a lot of stuff happened in those. A lot of stuff. So yeah, if they want to do remakes of those games for Nintendo Switch, I would be totally game. Very much game. Thank you, Nurse Joy. Right, we're about to be able to get our own Nidorina male in a second too. Get a handful of levels on him, evolve him up, and then we're about to be at Mount Moon, and then we get a Nidoking. It's like, oh shit. Oh shit. We'll miss out on a couple of moves by evolving him from Nidoran up to Nidoking, but Earthquake Fisher, who cares? So I want to battle everybody, so I'm going to jump down here so I can battle this guy. It's kind of like the joys of the OG Pokemon games. You're in no rush. You're just in zero rush with these games. And we now have running shoes, so that's nice. Stop it, Spearow. Okay, genuinely fucking stop it. What the fuck? Is that 5? Damn. Okay, dude. Rude. This dude. Okay, I nearly regretted jumping down here to fight you. Nearly. 5. I think that's like the most that can hit for. Hello. All right, and then this patch of grass down here, we can get Nidorina male and female. We want the male, though. Has slightly higher attack stat for the Earthquake. He'll just be a harder hitter. I like both of them very much, but Nidoking just is the slightly stronger one for the reason why we're getting him. Good job, Sir Lizard. And the joys are, because we've only been grinding levels on Sir Lizard here, it means when I do catch some of these other Pokemon, I can instantly start putting levels into them and not feel like our starter Pokemon is falling behind or being neglected. So that's pretty nice. Will a single scratch take you out? Critical hit. Female, I want the male. You piece of fucking shit. All right, well, let me fight you, so that way I don't have to worry about poison killing me and then getting taken out by you at the same time. Fight you while the poison's on, while I'm on high health. I don't want to be low health from the poison and then get in battle with her and only have a Nidorina that's on like level 5. Love the status effects. Hey, Jello Cake, thank you for the follow. And he's seen that there a second ago. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I think my kick chat's bugged. Sorry, 1 second. The last message I seen was from Moon. Reload. I've seen some messages on my overlay pop up that I have not seen in my main chat. Yeah, whoever posted, I didn't get to play either, so I'm excited. Probably going with red, but not 100% sure yet. That was the... I never even seen that message load up in my main chat. Kick was being weird yesterday. Loads of stuff weren't working. Channel point rewards weren't working. My chat was being derpy. I've reloaded my kick chat. Hopefully that's sorted it. Okay, that loaded. That seems good now. Okay, seems good now. And let me refresh on-screen chat too real quickly. Why is my PC's usage so high right now? I need to restart VTube Studio. I think it's using more resources than it needs to be using right now. All right, give me 1 sec. Oh, if I restart VTube Studio, it's gonna go weird. That's not causing any stream lag. We're fine. We'll leave it for now. Ah, poison. I can't believe you killed little Jiggly. It was a trainer battle. I had no choice. I also wanted to, because I'm a bad motherfucker. Fuck that Jiggly. Come on, Nidorina male. The thing is, I'm not even going to be able to get this Nidorina male low health, because even with Scratch, I'm going to just one-shot it, right? I think I'll just be able to raw dog a Pokeball at it and catch it. Uh-oh. Hey, yo, Spiro, can you survive a single Scratch from me, please? Hopefully, he'll just be intimidated by Sir Lizard, and he'll just instantly get in the ball. I'm also not going to run back to heal Sir Lizard. I'm going to just let him die to poison. That'll just bring me straight back to the Poke Center. It just saves me running back to run back again. So we're just going to literally do this until I die. Doo-doo-doo. Nidorina female, not what we need though. Slash. Scratch. Man, classic Pokemon music. Oh, Oh, it's just good. And you can set the music to be in stereo instead of mono now as well. Which is just nice. Still sounds the same, but now it's in stereo. Yeah, we're not like grinding XP right here or anything. We're literally just trying to get Nidoran male to spawn. 66 XP for literally just scratching is still pretty good. Also, the speed we're getting in camps, is that very nice. I also need to remember I have shoes and I can sprint. Come on! Give me the other spawn. And then instantly get in the ball at full health because I have no way of lowering your health right now. My primary Pokemon is too strong. Also, I've only got 5 Pokeballs, so we're going to just see what happens. All the females, man. No males, though. Come on. Spawn in for me. You know you wanna. Watch, it's gonna spawn in right as I'm on like 2 health from the poison. I'm gonna throw the Pokeball, it's gonna break out, and then I'm gonna die to the poison. Calling it. That's gonna be exactly what happens. Which would be pretty funny, I suppose. Well, if I'm on 2 health when we run into him, I'm gonna just use a potion. It's just stronger for what we want it for. Slightly higher attack stat, which is the whole purpose you want from him. Nice. Instant encounters, no poison damage this turn. God. We've used more than half of our scratch PP. Don't think I've ever used scratch this much in my life. 22! Fuck! I'm not caving in. I am holding out until I get that male Nidoran. We then evolve it to Nidorina. And then we use a Moonstone for Nidoking. Nidoking's tanky boy. I think Nidoqueen has higher defenses, no? Nidoqueen has higher defenses, Nidoking has slightly higher attack. Right? Need to get checked out. He keeps scratching with his PP. Yeah. The professor did give us an aid not too long ago, so yeah. There. Fun fact, a lot of speedrunners will purposely get their Pokemon to red health because the sound of the doo-doo actually speeds up some of the animations in the game. It speeds up how quickly you get in and out of battle. And they'll also name their Pokemon to be a single letter because the time it takes for text to fill in the screen, because the text loads from left to right, like goes and like loads the text. So they'll purposely name their Pokemon a single letter to save a little bit of time in the Pokemon's name loading. Some of the tech people do, man, is crazy. People have been speedrunning this game for a long time. It's small little things like that will save you a second here and a second there. That adds up. Oh shit, Jiggly, yo, how you doing, girl? How you doing? Bap! Don't give a fuck! Jigglypuff these nuts. We're also better be going to Met Moon, so I really don't care. This male Nidorina just doesn't want to spawn. Nidorina? Nidoran. This male Nidoran just does not want to spawn in for me. At all. Little son of a bitch, man. Boom. Just was really proud of this joke when I said it earlier on, but it didn't pop up yet. Chat derp for a bit to refresh all my stuff. Did you know if you evolve your Nidorino and Nidoran at the same time, Let's Get It On by Marvin Gaye slowly starts playing in the background? You're an idiot. I do love that you reshared that though, thank you. Tree health. Will the next poison take me out? Will I survive with 1 health? Will I get one more encounter? Oh, shit. I think that should have killed me. That was a second poison tick. Should I not have just died right there? 1 health in a dream. Okay, we got to be tactical here. Amp has a big brain. All day. Remember Miss and Go glitch? I remember. Oh yeah, man. Generation 1 didn't work in yellow. Patched in yellow. Just red and blue. Miss No glitch was crazy. Do you know that there was 2 different versions of the Missing No glitch? Like, there was a good Missing No, which would duplicate your items and stuff, and there's also a bad Missing No, which would fuck up your game. Like, can cause permanent damage. True story. I don't know if there's like any visual difference or if there was a tell for good Missing No and bad Missing No. I don't know if there was something you had to do differently to make the bad Missing No spawn in. I personally never had it, but there is 2 different versions of Missing No. That's all I actually know. What you gotta do different to make the bad Missing No spawn. I got the bad. Oh yeah, did you lose the game save? That's pretty much what everyone used it for. Maximum rare candies, maximum master balls, maximum like irons and proteins and things along those lines, yeah. There's no PP left, oh no. Not the PP. And yes, I've been poisoned this whole time, and I'm only on 1 health. If I take a step off of this tile, I die. Level 7 Jigglypuff. Not what we're looking for. But if you don't step off the tile, you're good. So you can get an encounter in a single grass tile. Every time you look in a different direction, there's a chance of getting an encounter. I'm not stepping off the grass though, so I'm fine. Yeah, once I don't accidentally step off tile, if I just go left, right, left, right, left, right, but stay stationary, I can get as many encounters as I want without actually taking any steps. Which means the poison will only kill me if, well, it triggers in battle right now. And we're also technically speeding up each of these battles by being in red bar health. It speeds up the beginning and the ends of the battles, or just one of them. Speeds up battles. I think the rumor was that it had messed up data from one of the Pokemon that was planned for Gen 1 but ended up in Gen 2. No, missing no literally stood for missing number. So basically, the entire way the glitch worked was when you talked to the old man and he showed you how to catch a Pokemon, the game changed your data with the old man's data because you were spectating the old man, but there was no spectating back then. So instead, when you talked to the old man, you became the old man, which changed up your character's ID, and everything is linked up with character IDs. When you had the old man's ID and you surfed off the edge of Cinnabar Island, you were surfing with his ID. So the game then basically was using the wrong numbers for what Pokemon was then interacting with. So when you swam up and down and you were encountering stuff, that's why you could encounter level 120 Mewtwo's and Zapdoses and random Pokemon at stupidly weird levels. It was pulling data it wasn't meant to pull. And then whenever you encountered Missing No, you were encountering a Pokemon that, well, didn't exist in the game. There's only 151 Pokemon in total, and whenever you ran into Missing No, that was the game pulling the old man's data and trying to pull a Pokemon that didn't exist and never existed. That was it. That's the whole thing. So that's why you talk to the old man first. When you talk to the old man, it replaced your game info with your character info, with his character info. And that lasted until you'd done something in the game. Like if you got into like just anything, saved and reloaded your game or went to a new area or blah, 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 whatever kind of stuff along those lines. Since I've been poisoned, I've gained more health. So that's how that entire glitch worked. Basically, you just fucked with the game code. Confused the game into pulling data that wasn't there. And then for some, I don't know what the correlation was with surfing off the edge of Cinnabar Island. That part I'm not sure about actually. I don't know what the equivalent of that was. There's got to be something. Cinnabar Island has a specific Pokemon with stats that can spawn. I have genuinely no idea. But it's all just like game overflow shit. Yeah, funny. Hey, we got Shresh coming in with the 5 gifties. Thank you very much. Bringing us up to 719 active kick subs. Thank you very fucking much. And a total of 73 gifted subs from Shresh in there. Shresh, thank you very much for those gifties. Can we get a little bit of love in the chat for Shresh with the gifted subs, please, Kay? And thank you. Motherfucker right here dropping some money on this stream. Throw up some of those fucking potato emotes in the chat, courtesy of Shresh. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's how I make money, which allows me to live stream on a daily basis. Without subscribers and things along those lines, I literally couldn't live stream. So basically, Shresh just paid for your entertainment, if you'd call this entertainment. Maybe I'm stretching too far on that one, but give him some love in there. Thank you very fucking much. I'm also trying to trick Shresh into giving me more subs because everyone in the chat's like, yay, Shresh is the best. And Shresh is like, yeah, I am the best. I'm going to give out 5 more subs. I'm trying to do like a deep psychology thing. Watch, it's going to work. I'm going to trick them. I'm going to get more money off them. That's all I care about. I'm not that intelligent to be able to manipulate people. Trust me. If I was able to manipulate people, I'd have a lot more live viewers. I'm brain small. Man, we've encountered what, like 5 Nidoran females, but no Nidoran males. Weird. Nidoran male is catchable in Leaf Green, right? They're both catchable. They are. Unless I'm thinking of OG Fire and Red. Man, that's like 6 Nidoran females. I think the male one does have a lower catch rate. Spawn rate. Spawn in for me, dude. Please. Man, just watching them pan in from left to right, I'm like, oh, it's a Pidgey. Oh, it's a fucking Fearow. Like, come on, Spearow. Rest in peace, little Pidgey boy. Man, when his tail pops in for just for a split second, the Pidgey looks the most convincing. At least we're getting random levels, so that's nice too. We've leveled up twice since we've been here. Ideally, I could have leveled up more levels in other areas, but... Silver Lining, maybe? I don't know. I got bored. My stream boring you? And the cause the glitch occurs because Cinnabar Island, East Coast, improperly uses the same memory buffer as Viridian City to determine wild encounters. When the game looks for character data after the old man tutorial, it interprets the player's name as a Pokemon ID, often generating an invalid glitch-based entity, which is missing now. Okay, so basically that line of tiles is registered incorrectly. Okay, cool. So we knew that the old man, when you talk to the old man, it changed your trainer ID to his trainer ID. And then the tiles, I didn't actually know about why just that one row on Cinnabar Island was, why that caused it. But there we go. So the old man changed your game code to his game code, and then that one single strip also was assigned incorrectly too. Both of those in conjunction then caused incorrect Pokemon to then spawn. Funny. What are we searching for? We're searching for this Pokemon right here, but we want one with a penis instead of a vagina. I'm looking for the male Nidoran. According to Google, Nido male is a 1 in 100 chance in Leaf Green. That's still perfectly fine odds, man. That's still like a 5% spawn rate or something. That's fine. You know what I should do? I should go get more Pokeballs, though, because I do only have 5. So let me just let myself bleed out here. If he spawns right now, I'm going to fucking cry. Oh, God. Jiggly, you scared me for a second. Just seen a different silhouette spawn in. I'm like, oh no! We're fine. We're okay. Panic for a second though. Right, I wanna actually die so I can go grab some more Pokeballs. Just in case. One HP in a dream. This is our second time being on 1 HP. I have not healed. I leveled up. So I got some more levels. And, good. This is just quicker instead of running all the way back. Because I would have died running all the way back anyway, so. Hello. Can't remember I came across Missing No Glitch because Google wasn't really a thing back then. Maybe Pokemon Magazine. I think Missing No for me was something that, was school ground information. Because there was, magazines, and there was, Pokemon tutorials, and there was, free stuff you get every now and again. So I learned a lot of stuff from those as well, definitely. But I think for me, it was just school ground info. Quicker spend 30 minutes dying? Well, I spent 30 minutes hunting for a Pokemon and gaining XP. Also, it's going to all be worth it, because when we get the Nidoran male, it's going to be a shiny. It's not, but imagine. Oh. Yeah, some of those magazines were phenomenal for info. Fuck you, Jigglypuff! It's funny the amount of like knowledge that got passed around pre-internet for like random things like this. It's like, how did that get around everywhere? Like, everybody knew the rumor of Mew being under the truck. Everyone knew that. That wasn't any magazines. It wasn't like a meme going around the internet. Fucking piece of shit. I just got unpoisoned. Okay, well, I'm just going to stand on the spot in that case and go around. So I don't have to worry about poison triggering on me. It's fine. This poison isn't going to hurt me at all. Yeah, it's funny all the info that got around. One of the rumors that I genuinely thought was true and tried everything I could in my power to discover how to do it was... I don't know if you guys... Did you guys hear about this one? Bill had a secret Pokemon garden behind his house. And the way you got to it, let me know if you also heard this too. The way you got to it was you needed to go into his little fucking machine that he had. But to get into his little machine, oh, sorry, my V2 model disconnected for some reason. Don't know why that disconnected. Hello. But the way you get into it was you needed to get into Bill's like outfit he was trapped in that you saved him from. So when you go up to Bill's house for the first time, he's stuck in his Pokemon outfit. He comes out of the machine. He's like, I'm not a Pokemon. Can you help me? And then you got to help him. That's what you got to do. So supposedly there was his own little secret garden behind that area. You had to go through his weird little machine. And that's where the secret garden was. Because you could kind of see there was a little bit of an opening behind Bill's house, but there was no way to actually see. There's nothing behind there. Well, it's something I genuinely thought was a thing for so long. Oh, my VTube Studio crashed. That's fine. It was running pretty hot, actually. Let me just do this. Gotta log in over here. Yes, confirm my Steam login. Approve. And the garden was not a real thing. It was the equivalent of people saying Mew was behind the truck at SSN. It was not. Yeah, it was not. The truck was just there because it was something that was left over that was never taken out of the game. That was it. Okay, VTube model, you're gonna reconnect back. Come on. Yeah, Secret Garden, not real. Okay, let me recalibrate this. Cool, test. All good. Yeah, just one of those school ground rumors that went around like a lot of places. Like Mew under the truck. Everyone knew about that. Bill's secret garden. A lot of people knew about that. Neither of these are real. It's like, how did this information travel? Every school knew this. How did this information get around? Who started this? And how did it spread globally? None of us were on the internet. We were all kids. Oh, fuck you. I will get you, Mr. Male Nidoran. Oh shit, survived with 1 health. Well, while I'm here, I'm going to just catch you, just so I have you at least. If I give up, at least I've got Nido Queen ready to go. I would prefer Nido King, slightly higher attack stat. Which is what we want for the Earthquakes. Hey, what's happening, Jab? Good afternoon, Mossa. So we'll still grab you. Honestly, you just have high defenses. This is the only Pokemon to survive a single hit from our Charmeleon right now. So you've clearly got good defenses, so I'm going to catch you. Oh, so again, if I get the Nidoran male, I don't plan on using this Nidoran female, but would chat like to name it? What would you like to name it? What will we even name it? Right now, it's not looking good fighting this Nidoran male. Call it placeholder. Love it. That's funny. Oh, will that fit? I don't think I can do a space, can I? Place hold. We can do HOLD R. That's what we can do. Yeah, we can do it like that. Placeholder. Good enough. Yeah, that Nidoran female, that must have some very high defensive stats to be able to survive. Level 7, surviving a single hit from level 23. I know it's just scratch, but like still, like, is Mankey dead. Right, we've killed many around this area. No one survived a single hit. We're significantly at levels for this area right now. Yeah, we'll hunt here for the Nidoran male for a little bit longer. And if we don't get him, we'll just move on. That female one's still going to be good. The female pheromones will now draw the male in. Fuck yeah. I hope you're right. Skadoosh. Sir Lizard, level 24. You learn anything at 24, bro? Nah. I'm not running left and right because I'm currently poisoned, and if I run, I take damage. But if I just spin on the single tile that I'm on, I don't take any. Yeah. Could have caught it where you fight your rivals. So we thought the exact same thing too, but that is only in red, not fire red, red and yellow. In fire red and leaf green, Route 22. In OG red and yellow, Route 2 or Route 22. Yeah, we also thought the same thing as well, dude. I was there for like 20 minutes before I figured that out. I was like, we're not getting a single male or female. The females do have a higher spawn rate. They're meant to have the same spawn rate, but the females definitely have a higher spawn rate. But yeah, we're like, we should see at least one of them here. None. I was like, what's going on? I'm not sure about Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, if they also spawn there as well or not. I have no idea. But yeah, Nidoran male and female, Route 22, which is left, like where you fight your rival and before you get to the Elite Four. But yeah, that's only original red and yellow. Fire red and leaf green? Nope. Fuck! Gimme the mail, please. Okay, what are we on? We're on 451 right now. We've been here for a little while. We'll give it until we hit 455 my time. So we got just under 5 minutes more of doing this. Still a good few encounters, and then we just stick with the Nidoqueen at that stage. Slightly less attack stat, but whatever. We know it's got a solid defensive stat. Like, it must have max defense, the one we've got. Haven't checked it, but a level 7 survived a single hit from our Charmeleon, so it's clearly the strongest so far we've ran into. Yeah, Generation 3, baby. Lots of quality of life. And Sevials is so good. Sevials is so good. 3 more minutes and then we're out of here. I like the sound Spearow makes when he dies. Is that weird? Ah! Yeah. Didn't mean to take that step. Press left once too many times. It is a good sound, right? Level 7, will you survive a single scratch from us? Oh, yeah. Okay, same defense stat as the other one we have then. The death sound is better than the start sound for Spearow? Oh, 100%. 100%. Less than 2 minutes and then we're moving from this area. Good afternoon, Jack. Good afternoon, Ross Moss, sir. Yeah, 'tis a good day. Leaf Green, Fire Red, officially playable. Resident Evil Requiem, officially playable. I'll probably be playing that tomorrow, by the way. I've already got it downloaded. And then we had the Pokemon 30th Anniversary Presents that went live today, and there's some good stuff. We got to see Generation 10. They showed us a little cinematic trailer, which was very confusing, and then I was upset. And then they showed us actual gameplay of Generation 10 with a release date, with a release year. And honestly, it looks sick. It is only launching on the Nintendo Switch 2, which I am not surprised by. Yeah, not surprised by. Is this on the Switch? Yeah, baby. Officially. Right there. Yeah, Fire Red Leaf Green is now officially on the Nintendo Switch 1 and Switch 2. This is the first time we've had a classic Pokemon game on modern hardware, which is crazy. 30th anniversary is what it took. Which makes me excited because one, what a great game to first bring onto it, but two, this now opens the window for Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, so it's like, nice. Why would they only bring out one? We are now going to get the rest of them eventually. So that's very nice. Official Switch hardware now, man, which is great. I've definitely played them through ROMs many, many times. But it's cool to have official on hardware. It's just nice. It's cool to see it. And this game is going to get Pokemon Home support. So any Pokemon you catch from this game, you'll be able to trade over to your Pokemon Home, and then you'll be able to trade those to Pokemon Champions. Yes, Pokemon from this game. You can transfer to Pokemon Champions when it goes live, which goes live in April, by the way. They announced that today. And then you'll also be able to trade over to Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, and Pokemon Legends Z8. So you can take your Generation 3 Pokemon. This is technically Generation 3. I know it's Fire Red, Leaf Green, but its class is Gen 3 is what it's called. It's Gen 1 Pokemon. But you'll be able to take your genuine Generation 1 Pokemon that you caught on Nintendo Switch and trade them up to the most updated version of Pokemon natively now, which previously was not possible. Gen 1 was not possible to transfer over. You could only do certain things. So, very, very nice. It's pretty cool. All right, we are past the limit we said we were going to hunt here. This is the final encounter, whatever we get. Let's see. Fuck you, Jigglypuff. Right, let's move out of this area now. On the plus side, Sir Lizard has quite a few levels, so we can put our Nidorina Nidoran female in... Oh, its name is placeholder forever now. It's no longer a placeholder. It is now going to be our main Nido line, but... Well... Shame that. Hello, battle me. Oh, you don't battle here, do you? Yeah. We should have a Pokecent here, but I have to fight someone before I get to it, right? No, I don't. Excellent. Help me! My Pokemon is poisoned! They're dying! Oh, cool, thanks. Do-do-do. Skrrr. Who can we get in here? Go, placeholder. And then we just do that. We don't get an XP share until later in the game, so we have to put our Pokemon in battle, swap them out, and then knock out our main boy. And this is how we share XP in old school versions of Pokemon. You missed your opportunity, Blue. We're already on Charmeleon. So there we go, 24 XP each. Yeah, you missed your opportunity, you did. Could have been spamming it for ages. So the idea is, get placeholder evolved up from Nidoran to Nidorina. And then we're about to be going into Mount Moon, which will get us a Moonstone, and then we can evolve up to Nidoqueen. Has fallen asleep. Rude. Now, there is a downside to evolving from Nidorina up to... Nidorina up to Nidoqueen the second we get a Moonstone is we will miss out on a handful of moves because certain Pokemon only learn specific moves during set evolutions. So if we evolve Nidoqueen ASAP, there's certain moves that Nidorina learns that, well, are exclusive to Nidorina. So if we evolve them too early, we lose access to those specific moves and we'll never gain them. We don't give a fuck about any of those moves because we want Earthquake and Fissure as soon as possible. Nidoqueen can learn Fissure, right? That's not exclusive to Nidoking. Right? Right? Wait, what am I grinding here? Let's just go into Mount Moon. I got Metal Claw. Higher level. We'll still rock. God, I love the music. It's so good. Oof. There's some nice defenses, but you're on like 4 health, so yeah. Wait, you were holding a berry? What the fuck? Slept in love. Mobilized by a damn. Don't sleep me again. Defensive curls for days. She can't learn. Good, thank fuck. God, if she couldn't learn it, that would have... We would have just had to go back to grinding for the male. Defense 14. Cool. Tail Whip. So there we go. Leveled it up without it getting in combat. Well, directly being in combat once. All right, let's get some PP back, and then we'll go through this cave. And yeah, we're basically sacrificing half of Charmeleon's XP to fuel that to our Nidorina, Nidorina, whatever. Nidoran. I don't know. Whatever. Mount Moon! I always find the music in here so creepy. Bullet Seed. Hello, I want to battle you because trainers give the most XP. You're in a cave. Why are you in here if you're a bug catcher? Go, placeholder. So we let chat name this Pokemon because we caught it just while we were waiting to catch the male version. But the male version is being a dickhead and we've spent like over 20 minutes, 30 minutes now trying to catch it. So we're going to just use female version until then. So we're going to go Nido Queen instead of Nido King. Slightly less attack stat, slightly higher defensive stat. But yeah, its now name is permanently placeholder. Sorry if that insults you as placeholder, but you weren't our first pick. You were the backup. Sometimes you gotta let them know. Except for the original, the only Pokemon that battled get XP. Like what we're doing right now. Yeah, the last like 5 generations of Pokemon, pretty much your Pokemon just all get shared XP no matter what. It's nice and it's easy, but I do like the fact that only Pokemon you have trained do gain XP. I don't know if it's like a nostalgia thing for me or I'm so used to it and now it's just like streamlined, but I am personally a fan of the Pokemon, like this level system right here. I like this better. If my Charmeleon comes out and wipes an entire team by himself, why is my level 5 fucking HM slave that's just sitting in my party leveling up? He done literally nothing. Yeah, I think single Pokemon getting the XP and then having an XP share item that you can give to a specific Pokemon. So that way I can take my big strong boy and then do that. I like this system better. Pokemon has gotten a lot easier as well over the years, holding on. You do got to remember when we first started playing these games, these were some of our first games we ever played, and we were also young children. So I don't think it's necessarily the game's getting easier throughout the years. I just think our brains have gotten bigger and we understand more. Like, think the first time you ever played Pokemon Red to you playing it now. Which one do you think is going to have an easier time playing the game? Has the game gotten easier or have you just gotten more knowledgeable in turn then making it easier? I think that if I was to hand Pokemon Legends ZA to, I don't know, what age would we have been when we first started playing Pokemon like Red, Blue, and Yellow? Young man. Like single digit ages. Like, we would have been single-digit ages, for example. So if I was to go ahead and hand the Nintendo Switch to a 7-year-old, they'd probably find that game, you know, quite difficult / very in-depth. But you hand those games to us, good to go, easy, no problem. Because, you know, the games are originally made for children. Now, Pokemon does have an incredibly diverse age range, and they are aware of that, but they still cater to what the original audience was. Pokemon is aimed for kids. I'd say maybe like 6 or 7. So, you know, they still got to hit that target market. That's the OG what they aimed at. When Pokemon first came out, it was originally aimed at kids. And to this day, it is still originally aimed at kids. But they're also aware that the original kids the Pokemon was originally marketed at have grown while Pokemon has grown. So it's about that happy little balance in between. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I do think that the XP system should be back. I don't think it should. I would like it to be this. whatever Pokemon actually join in battles gets XP. And then later on in the game, you can get an XP share that you can give to a single Pokemon to hold, and then that will allow you to siphon XP towards that Pokemon. I like that system. I think that's a good system. Yeah, battle me. We want to battle every single trainer we can possibly encounter. Good afternoon to yourself, Machine. How you doing today, my good sir? Level 14 Clefairy. Nice, we'll get some XP for this. Anyone know what level our Nidoran evolves at? Oh. 16, awesome. I was thinking 14 for some reason. I don't know why I was thinking 14. Yeah, we'll have it level 14 well before we get the Moonstone. I mean, the XP most directly. Oh, yeah, of course. I was just going on an additional rant on top of that. Come on. Wakey, wakey. Nice, 100 XP going to Nidoran over there. Nidoran, whatever the fucking stage 1 evolution is. Its name is placeholder. Deal with it. I didn't actually want to go down here yet. Played some marathon. Yeah, how many hours did you put into it, dude? I only played like an hour and a half of it yesterday just because that's all I had time to put in. Because already, like, we ended up doing like 2 streams yesterday. One normal-ish length and then one short one to catch up for the hours I missed out on. Had some stuff with Ash. Had to end up a little bit early. Probably 6 or more. Okay, cool. What are your thoughts? Like, the only game we really have to compare it to is Arc Raiders. What are your thoughts in comparison to Arc Raiders? It feels like Halo tried to make an Apex version of Arc Raiders. that's what it feels like, which sounds weird to me. I don't know, man. I liked how it looked. Game felt smooth, but from my very, very short amount of time played, I really cannot give like a sort of like, nah, this is bad and this is good, because I didn't scratch the surface. I didn't even play the game, basically. So I can't really say, but, you know, it's got to be compared to Arc Raiders. And just from my small amount of time playing, I'm like, why would I play this over Arc Raiders? If I'm looking for a PvE, PvP, looter shooter extraction game, I'm only playing one. I'm not playing two. Like, I'm not playing 2 MMOs at once. I'm not playing 2 looter shooter extraction games at once. I'm playing one of them at a time. And it's like, if I'm gonna play one, why don't I play Arc Raiders? But again, that was from literally an hour and a half of gameplay. I wanted to play more of it, but the game didn't go live until 6 p.m. my time, so yeah, a bit annoying. And then we have Pokemon Day and Resident Evil Day today as well, so, you know, man busy with some other stuff. The specific trainer I always love for its dialogue. Eek, did you touch me? Is that in this cave? Double kick, solid move. My favorite dialogue is one of these swimmers being like, where do I store my balls? Hee, lady secret, or something along those lines. Because they're like in a bikini and they're swimming in the water and they pull out like a party of 5 Pokemon. Like, where do I store my Pokeballs? It's like, are you telling me you store those in your butthole? Was that the joke? Yeah, it seems like there's not a lot of combat outside of the PvE stuff. The PvE guys are not to be fucked with. They'll fuck you up. Like the NPCs, the AI, whatever you want to call it, they are genuinely, they'll mess you up, man. They ain't no fucking joke. Oh, I want to battle you. But yeah, I ran into like a single player in my hour and a half of playing, like a literal single player. I couldn't even find his squad. I killed him. He just attempted to run away from me. He didn't even shoot back. So I was like, I'm gonna let like other people play it because obviously I got Pokemon Leaf Green and Fire Red, and then I've also got Resident Evil. So you know we're playing these over the weekend. I'm gonna be playing some Resident Evil tomorrow and probably the next day. So yeah, like Saturday, Sunday, we rock some Resident Evil. I'm assuming I should have completed the main game at that stage, and then we can rock some Pokemon Monday, and then we don't stream Tuesdays and Wednesdays. What's next Pokemon you want to catch? Good question. A guaranteed Pokemon one part of my party is a Star You, Star Me. That's what I absolutely want. Main reason, 1, amazing Pokemon. 2, exclusive to Blue and Leaf Green. So I've never been able to catch one in original Pokemon games because I've always been a Red/Fire Red boy. So I've never been able to catch them in the original game. So I would very much like to have one of them, and amazing Pokemon too. So that's an absolute guaranteed catch for my squad in there. Because I'm going to have Nidoqueen, I don't know if I'm going to go with Doug Trio. I meant swap Pokemon there. Whatever. I'll do it on the next one. I want to get a Zubat for a Crobat, but I think in lower down areas, we can get ones at higher level in this area, so I don't want to catch one in this area. I think we can get them 1 or 2 levels higher if I just travel a little bit further through Mount Moon. Mainly because I want to get a Goldbat and then to a Crobat. And yes, I'm aware of the thing that happens. There's a funny little bug Easter egg troll that happens with a Goldbat. Zubat and Goldbat, I'm like, whatever. But Crobat is a great Pokemon, man. Great follow-up evolution. 1, looks sick and has some great abilities and stats. Genuine, really good Pokemon. What's the thing? Oh, you don't know in this game. You're gonna have to wait. You're gonna have to wait and see. Rude! Yeah, there's a funny bug Easter egg troll with Goldbat and Crobat. Still rude. You deserve that eat. Why? Oh, because I wouldn't tell you. It's funnier. Honestly, it's funnier when you'll see it happening, but it won't be happening today, unfortunately. All right, Post, calm the fuck down, dude. Yoink. 1, escape rope. Hello, what are you doing over here? Looking for some fossils. Interesting. Geo, dude. Ah, no, Machine's over on Kick. Quick, everyone go over to Twitch. Everyone get off the Kick stream and go over onto our Twitch stream. We now leave Machine by himself over here on Kick instead. Quickly, everyone move over to Twitch. Twitch.tv/amplified. We'll all go start commenting over on the Twitch stream instead. Have to go sleep. Enjoy your sleep, my sir. I'll see you when I see you next. Hey, you come here, battle me. Swap, getting them levels. You know if your 3D printer's gonna be able to do the scissor that I picked? Yeah, once I have the colors for it. We have a very good 3D printer. Yeah. Let me see. I got red. Got a little bit of black. Do you have a tiny little bit of yellow on them in one stage? Yeah, once I have the filament for it. I have to like print like 5 things, so I haven't gotten around to any of them yet. But I'll start getting some stuff printed off on like Tuesday when I'm not streaming. Because I got like, there was literally 5 custom prints claimed in one single stream. So yeah, I'm like, I will do all of those around the same time. You ever mess with Ace custom code glitches? I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. What is that? Maybe I know it by a different name or I know what the actual thing is, but I never heard of Ace custom code. I don't know what that is. The moment you mentioned that flared bass, everyone claimed it literally, man. Oh, I never went back down the other area. Oh no, Team Rocket. We're pulling off a big job. Get lost, kid. Oh no. First time interacting with Team Rocket. Oh, and a fun thing about this game is there's an additional quest line for Team Rocket in Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Sevi Isles. So post-game content, there's additional Team Rocket, which is great. It's glitches that lets you get the end game Pokemon early and shiny Pokemon in Fire Red, Leaf Green. I don't think I've heard of this. Ace code. No idea. What's it involve? Yeah, what it do? Like how it do? You're not talking about in like Viridian Forest where you get poisoned, getting knocked out by the bug catcher. Well, not getting knocked out by the bug catcher, getting knocked out as your poison triggers while he interacts. You talking about that one? Yeah, is that what you're talking about? Teeth. Love that. Thank you. Sometimes, you know, your memory just kicks in. You remember where shit is. Go, placeholder. All right, level 14, they'll evolve, and then we can instantly moonstone them. I don't get the moonstone for a few more rooms, though. Boom, 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 boom. You have to manipulate the game with an item called Retro Mail. There's a YouTube video from Papa Hefe that breaks it down early. The only glitch I know with mail is a glitch with the mail that basically allows you to duplicate the mail given to a held Pokemon. And then you take that mail off of that held Pokemon, put it back into your party and then into your items. And then whatever items you swap that with, that then duplicates. That's the only glitch I know with mail in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Using mail to duplicate other items. But not about spawning in Pokemon or getting shinies. I don't know that one. I'm going to have to give that one a look. It doesn't ring a bell. Oh, Paris, what's up? Yeah, that just doesn't ring a bell to me. That's funny. Very few things about OG Pokemon I don't know. And it's not even like, oh, I know this, but I just forgot about it. I don't. That does not ring a bell at all. Rude, Paris. For that, you burn. Okay, want to make our way down the other tunnel for now. This area is great to get placeholder leveled up as well. Hey, good afternoon, Bill. How you doing today, dude? Happy Pokemon Day. I could have just embered him there. I didn't need to do a Metal Claw. There we go. Then you for now. Thought there was an item on that. Dun, 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 dun. Fuck off, Paris. Creepy little Pokemon. Paris and Parasect. Weird. Not a fan. Sir Lizard. What a great name for our dude. Hello. Our Pokemon gangsters. Okay. If and you say so, my good dude. I love Sandslash. Sandshrew, Sandslash, great Pokemon. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I'm on the belief that Parasect should be a bug/ghost type since the big is essentially supposed to be dead and controlled by the mushroom when it evolves. Yeah, when it evolves, it's a full parasite that takes over its body. Yes, exactly that. Yes, the thing controlling it is the parasite, but its body is still the same typing. Its body doesn't change, but I still get you though. They could easily work something like that. There we go, level 14. So that should be you evolving now. And then Moonstone is Nidoqueen. Still want the XP though. We don't want to have a level 14 Nidoqueen. We still want to get as many levels in there as we can. So I just found out there's no online trading. No online trading, no online battling. Only local trading and battling. But the game is going to be getting Pokemon Home support. So you'll be able to take your genuine, current generation, Generation 1 Pokemon, which sounds weird, and trade them up into Pokemon Home, trade them over into Pokemon Champions, trade them Pokemon Legends ZA, Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield, and have genuine Generation 1 from modern hardware traded up and used, which that's pretty cool, but super annoying that there's no online trades and stuff. I do agree with you on that one. Yeah, it's like it has Pokemon Home. It's like, but could we also get this as well? Like, please? Weird. That would be, honestly, if this had full online support, man, that would be phenomenal. It would make this game so much better. But, wah, wah. You'll have to trade with somebody in real life. So there is trading, there is battling, but you will need to be in the same building as each other. So back on Leaf Green and Fire Red, the only way to battle someone and trade someone was by connecting your Nintendo consoles together with a battle link, trade link, whatever you want to call it. So obviously those don't exist for the Nintendo Switch. So you just need to be within proximity of each other. So, nostalgia. but I would still like to be able to just do online trading and stuff. I have no friends who own a Nintendo Switch that play Pokemon. So for me, I cannot get the other system's exclusives, which makes me sad because no matter what I do in this game, I will never be able to 100% my decks. But on the plus side, in this game, there is no benefit to 100% in your decks. Like in current Pokemon games, if you complete your Pokedex, you get the Shiny Charmers, sometimes some other rewards as well as you get up and close there. But in this game, there is no Shiny Charm. So, and that's usually the main reward you get for completing your decks and doing national decks and stuff like that. So in these original games, the only benefit to, well, there's no benefit to completing the decks, except for it's just straight up flex. Yeah, just good flex. I would like to be able to still complete my entire decks though. I don't have any friends in real life that can trade me. Oh yeah, I always love 100% from the dexes. It's always something I do. The motto of Pokemon is gotta catch them all, and I absolutely agree with that. Every single Pokemon game I've ever played that I've been able to 100% my decks in, I have 100% of my decks in. And we've done the majority of them live on stream many times. It is one of my main things I love to do. Obviously, in modern Pokemon games, it's so I can get the Shiny Charm, which is just additional drive for me. But even if the Shiny Charm didn't exist... Wait, did I not fight you already? Oh, clearly not. Even if I couldn't get the Shiny Charm, I would still do it anyway. Oh, I walked past this woman when I battling her. We nearly missed a trainer. How rude of me. 16, not 14 for the evolution. 16. We need 2 more levels on it. Gecko? Yeah, man, the water lizard, the gecko. Right now, he's probably going to be the starter I go with. I wonder if they'll show off the follow-up evolutions before the release of the game or not. That will probably... That could entice me to go another way. Because, you know, they're only their starters for the first hour or 2 of the game. And then, well, they're never the starters ever again. Where they're their final evolutions for the second they get there forever then. Critical hit. How dare you, Bellsprout? Oh man, I still have loads of coffee I haven't drank yet. I've been just like focused on Pokemon. I've literally got a full coffee beside me. It's a nice coffee. It's fine, and it's an insulated bottle. So chat, we're coming to the end of VTuber month. Are you guys happy it's over? Are you guys excited to see my face again? Are you sad to see my face again? Did you enjoy VTuber month? Or did you think it was stupid and you hated the entire thing? But yeah, we're coming to the end. Yeah, so we're a VTuber right now, in case you couldn't tell. But that was literally just a subscriber incentive. It was for hitting X amount of subs on one of the previous months of the stream. I'm going to miss eating you. I could be persuaded to allow chat to yeet my webcam. Obviously, with the VTuber, you troll my actual character. But I could allow chat to yeet my entire camera off screen. Not quite the same effect, but I could loop that into channel point. Haha, you missed my face. Haha. Stab bonus. Blah. 60 XP. I'm gonna let placeholder take a hit or 2 as I throw a potion over on Sir Lizard. Just because I'm not gonna be able to take hits from his follow-up Rattatas with all the quick attacks they have. I'll pop one more potion on him. Just because Sir Lizard is taking hits every single round. And I don't have to run back out and heal him. This should be enough to get me through for another little while. Are you just never going to use it again? Oh, no. We'll definitely throw it in again because it's there. I spent money on our VTuber model and rigging and our background. Like, we've literally created our entire stream room, like, you know, in here. And then we've all our different, like, effects and shit as well. That was a lot of time and, you know, a person had to, you know, hand make and animate and rig all those things. And, well, it cost money to do all that as well. So I would like to get a return on my investment, ideally. So, yeah, I'd ideally like to not just throw it in the bin, right? We have all the files there. We can just throw it back on when we want in the future. Oh, absolutely, but this is just so much quicker. Swap, one hit, easy. Hey, Andrea. Never remember which one of those actually has an item on it. Hello, Mr. High Command. Fuck you, pony. You dumb bitch. Yeah, the Pokemon live stream was actually really, really good, Andrea. We got more stuff that I cared about than I thought we were going to get. Obviously, we still got a lot of the random stuff. Pokemon Cafe, Pokemon Sleep, Pokemon Unite, you know, all the things that we don't really care too much about. But we got more Pokopia info, which I wasn't expecting we were going to see anymore. There's more cool stuff that they're showing, which is really, really cool. We got, obviously, Pokemon Leaf Green and Fire Red is now officially live, and they have confirmed we are getting Pokemon Home support, which means we can take our official Generation 1 Pokemon we have caught on the Nintendo Switch and trade them to current-gen Pokemon games. We got an official release date for Pokemon Champions, which is going to be the Switch/mobile competitive Pokemon game, which looks really, really good, by the way. You'll be able to trade your Pokemon into that as well. And then they've also confirmed that that is going to be part of their Pokemon, like, esports that they host every single. Pokemon Champions is a big deal that they do every year. That's going to be official, like, straight out of the rip, so that's really cool. And then we got the next generation of Pokemon fully announced. Pokemon Generation 10, which is going to be exclusive to the Nintendo Switch 2, which is Winds and Waves, which we knew that's what it was called from leaks. But we got a cinematic trailer, which left a lot to be desired. And then we got actual gameplay, which I did not think we were going to get. And they showed actual gameplay, as I was saying. They showed so much of the region. They didn't show combat. They showed a Pikachu being caught. They showed underwater. They showed jungly areas. They showed the starter Pokemon as well. They showed a lot of stuff. Way more than I was expecting. And we got a release year for it. Not a release date. We just got 2027. So we have at least a year to a year and a half, in my opinion, until we actually get it. But it's looking good. And I'm actually happy that it's only launching on the Switch 2 and not also launching on the Switch 1. It just means they got to put their 100% development behind the Switch 2. Think of the graphics of Mario Kart Worlds, but Pokemon. Mario Kart Worlds, 4K, 60 FPS, obviously with upscale and stuff too, but that in a modern Pokemon game, oh, yes please. Oh, brand new Pokemon. Brand new, never seen before Pokemon. Yep. Yeah, it's a new gen, Generation 10. We get 3 brand new starters, and we got to see all 3 of them. And their names. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, I was not expecting all of that. Was not expecting actual gameplay. Was not expecting to see as much as they did show us. And was not expecting to see the starters yet. Very surprised by all those. 16. All right, that should be an evolution right there. And a placeholder is evolving. Yeah, boy. Congratulations, placeholders evolved into Neat Arena. Sweet. And we're at Met Moon, and we can get a Moonstone here, which means the second we get the Moonstone, we can instantly give that to Neat Arena and have a Nido Queen. Yeah. Very nice. We will miss out on a couple of attacks because of that. Oh, yeah, dirt. We will miss out on a couple of attacks because of that, but we don't care. Gonna have to look at them after work. Oh, yeah, it looks really, really cool. Yeah, excited for it. Yeah, the Switch is eating healthy right now. Leaf Green, Fire Red. Oh, there we go. Leaf Green, Fire Red. Pokemon Presents. Pokopia next week. Resident Evil today. Fallout just went live on it, and it's a really good port, actually. Skyrim got updated to 60 FPS on it, and is actually really nice and playable now on it, too. And some other shit, too, which is just great. There we go. Oh my god, placeholder just evolved and is now evolving again. Switch 2 is going to be one of the first buys I get with my nurse's paycheck. Man, it's got such a healthy library of games right now. Nido Queen! Look at that bitch! She's beautiful and she's got yellow titties. I'm just saying, she does. Yeah, like, look at my Switch 2 right now. We got OG Pokemon, Hogwarts Legacy, which is actually a good port, and there's a Switch 1 and a Switch 2 version. This is an updated version. This actually looks and runs really good. Portable Hogwarts Legacy, yes please. Resident Evil Requiem. I don't know if you've seen this or not. Resident Evil Requiem just went live today. If you compare Resident Evil Requiem to the PlayStation 5 version of Requiem, it runs at the same resolution, it runs at the same frame rate. The only difference is the hair looks better on PlayStation. The hair strands, that's it. Hair is actually quite demanding on performance, but that is it. Also, something really funny, Resident Evil on the Xbox Series S looks worse than on the Nintendo Switch. Yeah. So, insane. But, like, look at this library. OG Pokemon, updated Hogwarts Legacy, PlayStation 5 level graphics. 4K 60 Pokemon here. I don't know what resolution you are, but now 60 FPS Skyrim. Mario Kart World's 4K 60. This is a Switch 1 game, so this isn't an update or anything like that. Red Dead Redemption, fucking Switch 2 edition. Updated for Switch 2, and these are just the games I've installed. Also, I don't have an SD card on this Switch, because the base Switch now comes with, like, what, 256 gigs of memory? All of these games are just on the internal memory. I don't have an SD card on my Switch. And then all the games I currently don't have installed are Apex Legends, which has been updated for the Switch 2, runs at 60 FPS. Donkey Kong Bonanza, 4K 60 FPS. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 runs phenomenally. No Man's Sky also runs great. Fortnite also runs 60 FPS. Older Scarlet and Violet also runs at 60 FPS. Man, Chow and Den, and these are just old Switch 1 games. Like, not doing bad at all. The Switch 2 is a solid system. Dock it in, have a home gaming console, and then also portable already at the same time. Switch 2 is eating this year. We're going to be getting Elden Ring on it launching soon. We're going to be getting their exclusive game launching soon on it as well. No, we need to get some attacks on you. Switch 2 doing good. Switch 2 doing real good. I need to just do scratches with you. Because double kick is a fighting type move, right? Bah. Oh, hello, little girl. How you doing? What you doing? You coming in? You saying hi? What are you doing? What do you mean silly? Why are you making those sounds? Why is she making those sounds? Okay. I was like, have you killed my child? And... Oh! What was that, Ash? You got a Pokemon? Yeah. Oh, who's in the Pokeball? Who's that guy? Is that Pikachu? Can you say hi, stream? Hi, stream. You want to put these on? Do you want to put these ones on? Yeah. You come sit up here? Yeah, sit here. Yeah, sit here. Don't mind the smaller naked baby. Will I put these ones on for you? Yeah. We go. Put it on this one. We go. Boop. And then we put this one on. Boop. Wow, cool. You got your headphones on. Do you want some music? Let's see. And connect. Not gonna be loud, is it? No.
I stream.
Well, that's not gonna play, but lower that down real. What can you hear? Oh, can you hear it? What can you hear? Can you hear the music?
You want to dance?
Can you dance for us? What do you want to put on? Can you? The music is on. Probably very low. How's that?
Is that better?
Is that better? Can you hear the music now? You're gonna dance for us. You do a dance. She got like little clip on outside of the ear headphones on right now. Whoa! Can you hear it? She literally just hears like Pokemon battle music right now. Pretty sure that's what she did. Yeah. You're hearing some classical music. That's what that is. You want to put it back up? Put it back up. There. Is that where that goes? Yeah. You stop that. I know you're used to grabbing things of that shape, but stop.
I've got that one. Safe.
That one's safe. That's just a Pokemon. Who's that guy? Can you show that to the stream? You show it to the stream.
Take it off.
Should we take off the other one? Take off this one? Yeah. Then we'll put them away. What volume? I'm pretty sure these should have been incredibly low. Oh, for her that's so low. I can barely hear them. I had to hire it up like this one for me.
Are we going? Yeah.
Okay. Cool. See you soon. She's like, that was good. Thanks. Bye.
Don't pull that, darling.
He's like, whoa, what's that doing over there? Changing stuff, right? See you, Ash. See you, love you. Now don't look at me, you're not meant to. No, VTuber month isn't over yet. You're not meant to see face cam. We just had pretty girls in the stream room, so that was it. So you're gonna pretend you're not seeing this part, all right? Forget this part, and all right, good. Good. Forget everything you've seen except for the two pretty girls that were just in the room. You're allowed to see them, but you're not allowed to see me. Also, that's pretty funny. That looks pretty funny. Yeah, look at that. Because if we turn you off, Boom. A little bit brighter in a different angle from this scene. Changed up the lighting in the stream room recently, as you could tell from that last scene you just previously seen. But forget everything you just seen. VTuber month isn't over yet. Not yet. Today's the 27th. VTuber month continues. Oh, right, let me get my headphones back here. Yeah, you didn't see nothing. Who's that handsome dude? That was Lou. She's not a dude. I don't think. Her penis is larger than mine, though, so... But that's normal in females, right? Yeah, that's like normal in females? Has she tricked me? It is true. Okay, cool. Just making sure she didn't trick me. Doo-doo. All right, let's continue this. Go, placeholder. Nice. With some of these Pokemon now, we can just use placeholder to straight up one-shot them. We do need to get some more moves on placeholder. Hello. I think there's an item right here. I think above me. I knew I was watching them, but my brain didn't put together that you weren't a VTuber anymore. You didn't see nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, Mr. Sandshrew. How much damage does this do on you? Assume that. Good to check. Yeah, I bet the same either way there because of his normal typing, right? Although a double kick, each can be a critical hit, so... Bah. Well, fuck you, I guess. So much PP. Of course my Scratch is a critical when he's on 1 health. Yay! Nidoqueen, done the thing! So Nidoqueen is currently level 17 with nearly 60 HP. How is... And you're level 26 with 72. Not bad. The joys of being on their final evolution stage. Bra-ta-ta-ta-ta. Okay, if we continue this way, that just loops us where we're meant to be going. We want to go up top so we can get the additional battles and interactions. Double kick. Super effective. Excuse me. Give. Revive. Great item. I will more than likely need at some stages of this game. Multiple stages. Give me all the level 10 Geodudes, bro. Easy XP right now. We need to get this Nidoqueen up a few levels. So, does anybody know where and when I can catch a Star You, Star Me? Because they're exclusive to Leaf Green and Blue. And I've always been a red and fire red boy, so I've never actually got one. But I really want to get them as part of my team until I get like a Suican. Mr. Zubat, we meet again. Critical scratch. Man, when you take one step and go from Zubat to... I was going to say from Zubat to Zubat to Zubat to Zubat, but no. Paris. Rude! Maybe unable to move. Placeholder, show them what you can do. Hey, ain't no paralyzed for me, bitch. And a critical. Bro, placeholder be fucking throwing out the crits. Literally. The non-stop crits from placeholder. I do indeed have a paralyzed heal. Well, that is perfect. And low. Brah. Earthquake Fissure is all we care about on these Pokemon. That's all we need. Nido Queen, Nido King, Earthquake Fissure. Trash is nice because it doesn't use like PP. It uses PP once and then it's a multi-turn move, so it's nice for that. Hello, Mr. Fossil Boy. Second Moonstone! If you know where they are, you know where they are. So if I do run into Nidoran male, I'm also still good. So you need a Super Rod to catch the Staryu from a few different locations. I'm assuming it's going to be over the side where the Snorlax is. That's going to be my guess, right? And Giz says Staryu is in Palatown or Vermilion City. Whereabouts? Like, can I just fish a Palatown? Or do I need to swim down a Palatown? Which, that's quite deep into the game to be able to do that. Hello, is it two fossils? And one in Vermilion City? Where? Oh, wait, where? Where in Vermilion City? Again, never played blue, never played leaf green, so... No, I'm just trying to think of the logical places that they'd be. But can't use an old rod or a good rod. Has to be a super rod. Slows us down ever so slightly. I want to get one on my team ASAP. Super Rod just at Palatown? Okay. Damn. Bring. Level 19. Bro, Nidoqueen before even being out of Met Moon, and I still have a Moonstone left in my inventory. Very nice. Yeah, I should have remembered that. I should have just been using Scratch right here. Come on, baby. I am poisoned. That's not going to do shit to me. We'll each take a fossil. I would if I could. Later, bitch. Now the question is, Helix fossil or Dome fossil? Dems be the question. Do we want Omnistar or do we want Kabutops? That's the question. I will be honest, Kabutops doesn't have that great... One, I think Kabutops is a cooler Pokemon, and I do like him more. But his moveset in this generation is, for lack of better words, shite. It's not very good. Omnistar has actually a handful of pretty good moves. Dumb. Let's do it. Give me it. You can use the cut TM. I'm going to just have a HM slave for that anyway. Far away on Cinnabar Island, there's a Pokemon lab. They do research on regenerating fossils. That's the game telling you that's where you gotta hatch it. Yeah, like I'm gonna have a HM slave. Like for like Flash, Cut and stuff like that, absolutely. For Surf, we'll have that on an actual Pokemon. There's some HMs that I will genuinely be using, but we're gonna have a HM slave. Always have a HM slave. It's great. Double kick. Placeholder only needs one. Always checking. Yeah, Met Moon, 2 Moonstones. Is there more than 2 Moonstones in Met Moon? I've gotten 2. One hidden, one right for the fossil, and then one a little bit more back. Honey, I'm home. I don't understand how this makes sense. So we're walking into a cave, right? We just walked into a cave. I just came down a ladder. Okay, so I go down a ladder. I come out a ladder. I go up a ladder. I come out a ladder. I go up a ladder. I come out a cave door. What? Why not in this room here? Why not just have a cave door here? Why not just have a cave door? I don't get that. Hello. Mega Punch is the ultimate attack. Do you agree? Yes. Mega Punch or Mega Kick. I'm honestly probably going to go with Hitmonchan, so give me Mega Punch. Oh, we can only learn these once. I shall be back, sir. I do not want to waste these moves. Roar. Meow. Grass. Brr. Who do you want to use Mega Punch on? Probably Hitmonchan. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of forgot about those 2 traders. Any recommendations? He learns it through leveling? Oh, see, I didn't know that. Mr. Sandshrew? I would like Sandshrew part of my party. Sand Slash is pretty nice. And I think Sand Slash is exclusive to Leaf Green. Sandshrew and Sand Slash. Yeah, Sand Slash is a cool Pokemon. The mouse Pokemon. Wait a minute, isn't that just Pikachu? Burrows deep underground in arid locations far from water. It only emerges to hunt for prey. Can relate. All right, chat. What are we going to name our little sandy ball boy? Electric mouse. Fair, fair, fair. That is true. Now, what are we going to name our little sandy sphere? Dirt ball. You know what? That's stupid enough. I like it. Dirt ball, all one word. Yeah, all one word. Wait, why aren't I double kicking on you? I actually want to kill. Oh, that works too. I was gonna say, I want to kill this one. I've already caught one, so I'm good. Fuck you, Sphincter is great, but is your Sphincter great is the question. So, there is a very good undersight by the Pokemon team here. And this area here can allow you to get infinite money. But if you fuck it up, you'll lose it forever. Some of you guys might know about this little exploit. Some of you guys might not. Stick with me, kid. I'll teach you some cool things in original Pokemon games. Past like Generation 4, you're on your own. Sorry. I was playing Halo and World of Warcraft primarily then. Fuck your bird. Kick. First meeting crit was really nice. Ah, Pocket Sand. I can't see. Once the first kick lands, the second one always lands. Same if the first kick misses, then there's no second kick. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword, I guess. This man's about to use a Squirtle. Bro, I've already got my starter evolved, and my second Pokemon I caught evolved twice. Keep up. No crits. So I'm curious, does anybody here know about the infinite money you can get from this segment? Man, that one fucking sand attack. Oof. Come on! Bro! Sand attack just cost us our placeholder. Rest in peace, placeholder. Enjoy work, nerd. Well, you have to come out for now. Sir Lizard. Hello. I thought that would do more damage. Whoops. Simple scratch it is. I have learned that now. Brat. Also, fun fact, do you know you kill your rival's Pokemon? Like, right there, I knocked this Pokemon unconscious. But do you know you actually kill one of your rival's Pokemon? Like, actually kill it. Yeah. Not yet. We go on a boat first and then we kill it. I feel sorry for you. No, really. You're always plodding behind me. So here, I'll give you a little present as a favor. The fame checker. A chatty gossip like you, that thing's perfect. I don't need it because I don't give a hoot about others. All right, this time I really am gone. Smell ya. Thank you. Right, let's go get a little heal. Bum, 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 bum. Is there anywhere else in the game I can catch a Nidoran male except for Route 2 and Route 22? Are there any places I can actually catch, or Route 3, whatever it was? Because the attack stat on this Nidoqueen is not great. And I do have another Moonstone. Get some XP up on you as well. You're 20 now, which is pretty decent. And that should maybe bring us to 27. Is that enough XP to get 27? Ooh, just off. Trainer XP. Could have been enough. All right, thank you, Sam. Oh, whoops. Actually, while we're here, decent amount of trainer XP for Dirt Ball. There are 5 guaranteed Moonstones to find in Leaf Green. Located in the Met Moon, there's 2. Cool, so I got all the ones from Met Moon right now. There's another one in the Rocket Hideout. Pokemon Mansion has 2. Okay, additionally, you can farm an unlimited amount of Moonstones with Wild Clefairy, which have a 5% chance of holding one. Ah, yeah, held items. Good call. Yeah. Safari Zone, you can also get Nidorino as well. Ah. It'll take us a while until we get down there. I'd like to have a Nidoking beforehand. So I might double back and go farm a bit more for Nidoking. Just because this Nidoqueen's attack is not that great. Yeah, it's not that great right now. And I think it'll just be worth it in the long haul as well. Swap out Nidoqueen for Nidoking, and we can still keep the Nidoqueen in our party until we eventually just need to fill another slot. We could make the Nidoqueen our HM slave for now, and then it still has very good defensive to stall for us when we need to. Scary Face 2 again. Sharply reduce its speed. Accuracy or speed? Yeah, I'll go to Smoke Screen for now. But yeah, I think right now, Charizard, Nidoking, Starmie. By the time we get to endgame, Suicune. We don't need Ninetales because we'll have Charizard. We'll need a good grass Pokemon in there. I might, not a grass Pokemon here, but I might go with a Crobat at that stage, honestly. And then whatever the HM Slave is. That's all 6. I think that's a pretty solid party. For the time being, like, we're not going to get Suiken for quite a while. And Starmie's going to be covering that section. I wouldn't mind getting a Vileplume until then. Hey, Rickety, good afternoon to yourself, sir. Happy Pokemon Day. 30-year anniversary of Pokemon. This day, 30 years ago, original Pokemon was launched. Crazy. Crazy. And they've launched Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green officially on the Switch too. And Resident Evil also went live today as well, which is really, really nice. And then we got some other Pokemon announcements from their live stream. Some really cool shit, actually. Got some more info for Picopia, which goes live next week. Excited about that one. It looks really good, man. Gen 10 info. Pokemon Champions info. Some cool stuff. Because we're Leaf Green, we can get Bellsprout. He's exclusive to Leaf Green, so we can get Bellsprout. I don't know, I like Vileplume, though. Bellsprout, Weeping Bell, Victory Bell. I like... Gonna be stressed picking what stream in the future. So today we're playing Leaf Green for nostalgia because it's Pokemon Day, obviously. Tomorrow and the next day we're gonna be playing the new Resident Evil game. I should be able to complete the story across 2 streams. Honestly, probably less than 2 streams. And then we'll probably play some more Pokemon on Monday. And then we get Picopia going live on the 5th. And then I'm gonna play the fuck out of that. And then... later in the month, we get Crimson Desert. That looks fucking great. It's really good. Shrink. God, I love the music. In case you couldn't tell. In case you couldn't tell. Bit of a fan of the tunes. Dirtball grew to level 9. Chat gets to decide all of our Pokemon's names. Because this is OG Pokemon. We're not catching 500 Pokemon in a day. We are handpicking which Pokemon we're actually catching. Because completing the Pokedex in this game, well, 1 is impossible without another person locally, and 2, there's no benefit. No shiny charm or anything in this game, so... And 3, it's very slow to do all that. But yeah, the only way I could actually complete the Pokedex is if I had someone in person with a Nintendo Switch with Fire Red to trade me the Pokemon I'm missing, which I don't have any of that, so yeah. I will more than likely never be able to complete the Pokedex in this game. And again, there is no benefit to doing that in this game. There's no shiny charm. Oh, you piece of shit, Ekans. Cheeky. Thank you for your money. I'm number 4. Getting tired? I could do this all day. You piece of shit! I want that Pokemon! Oh, I got Nido Queen, but I want Nido King. Ring! Bye-bye! I am 11 levels higher, so I could honestly just hit it with, like, anything. We're trying to get XP for our little dirt ball over here, because Sansash is actually a pretty good Pokemon. We literally just pull him out, put him away, so he gets battle XP. Pokemon in OG Pokemon games need to be part of the combat to actually get experience. Little Ember. Blah. Female Nidoran, which is a tiny bit more health. Well, we're gonna have to go back and heal from that. Actually, no, I won't. That's gonna actually help me out. It's an item you get from one of the professor's companions. What are they called? Or whatever the professor's buds are. And you can only give it to one Pokemon at a time. But yeah, you gotta go like upstairs in one of the... I don't know what the buildings are called, but yeah. And then I can just give that held item to a single Pokemon and that will get split XP. Yeah. You are indeed correct, Marset. But we won't get that for another little while. Fuck you, Po! Don't you fucking insta-emo on me. Don't you dare. Okay, so we're not going to go fight this next guy. We're actually going to go leave right now. And I'm going to deposit all the other Pokemon in my party, except for one. We're going to deposit you and you. And I'm going to leave my weakest level 10 Pokemon. And the reason I'm going to do this is how you make as much money as you want in this game. So this is like Nugget Bridge or whatever it is. You have to fight everyone along the way. At the end, the final person will give you a golden nugget, which is the most valuable sell item you can get in the game. But there is one thing. This person gives you the nugget before the battle. And you might be like, okay, so just watch this. Congratulations, you beat the 5 contestant trainers. You've earned the fabulous prize, a nugget. You put that item in. How would you like to join Team Rocket? We're professional criminals, blah, blah, blah. I would love to accept this offer, but you don't get to. You go into a battle with him. The key thing here is that a lot of people never realized when they were younger is he gives you the item before the battle, not after the battle. And now you might see where I'm going with this because I just got rid of my strongest Pokemon and gave myself my weakest Pokemon. And there's a reason for that. I want this guy to knock me out. Oh, Jesus Christ. God, I've only got defense curls. Annoying. Okay. I might go get a weaker Pokemon. One that's not strong against his Ekans. Cool, wrap. That does a percentage damage. Perfect. Thank you. Oh, no. He beat me. Okay, him using bite was fine. Oh, I lost 160 money. Damn. That's annoying. Back to the Pokemon Center. There's a heal for my single Pokemon. We tried. What you gonna do? But if we look in our bag, there's the nugget he gave me. Because he gave me nugget before the battle. So if we go back up, he's not going to give me the nugget again. He already gave me the nugget, right? Congratulations, you beat our 5 contestant trainers. You've earned the fabulous prize. Another nugget. And then the battle begins. Another oversight by Nintendo in the original generations of Pokemon. Yeah, by simply giving you the item before the battle, you can get infinite of those items. Lose the battle, get the item again. Lose the battle, get the item again. Infinite money. Yeah, infinite money. You can get as many nuggets as you want. The most valuable sell item in the game. There you go. Simple as. They have never made this mistake ever again since Generation 1. Funny, right? Oh no, he beat me! Oh, I've blacked out. I lost against the grunt. I've lost 160 Poké Dollars. Good thing that nugget's worth a few thousand. And thank God the medical fees are free in Pokemon. And then if we go into our bag, nugget times 2. And that's it. Run up, get a nugget, don't win the battle. Run up, get a nugget, don't win the battle. That's all you gotta do. Infinite money. Money's never really a big deal in Pokemon anyway, but it just lets you get like as many Pokeballs and potions early in the game, which is nice. But that's never really in it. In Pokemon games, you're never really hurting for money. You get money as you need stuff, and that's basically it. You fight trainers, fight gym leaders. Well, for me personally, I never skip any wild trainer. If I see a wild trainer, I fight them. Simple as. I just always fight them. So I usually always have a good amount of money because I'm fighting everybody. So I'm never like, oh, I don't have enough money to buy more Ultra Balls. I always have the amount of money I need. But this is just nice where you can stack up and just forget about it for a minute. This means you don't have to go to a Pokemart for a little while. Yeah, there's another little thing some of you guys might not have known about the original gen of Pokemon / Generation 3. Come on, Ekans, use Bite on me for fuck's sake. Stop using, just bite me. Bite and make me flinch. That's fine. That does damage. And does damage over time. Come on. That's not gonna do shit for all damage. Kill me! If I start scratching back and I get like 2 crits, it just dies. I don't want to kill it. Hey, what's happening, Kuldan? Good afternoon to yourself, sir. Yeah, we're doing a VTuber month. Tomorrow is the last day of being a VTuber, actually. All of February, we have been a VTuber. It was one of our sub-incentives for one of the previous months. Just a funny little stream sub-incentive. But tomorrow's the last day. Yeah. Then all of February is complete. And then back to my totally beautiful face on screen. Yeah, that one. How you doing? I'm chilling, baby. Having some fun. Playing some Pokemon. Making some money. It's the 30th anniversary of Pokemon today. This is the first time we've got a classic Pokemon game on modern hardware. They just never do it. They never do it. So they've finally done it, which now opens the gates to future games as well, which I assume they will definitely take advantage of. Right, that took too long when the Ekans just doesn't attack me and uses Leer. So let's catch a Pokemon that the Ekans will fuck. Rude! Let's just catch a Pokemon that the Ekans will fuck up pretty quick. Still level 10. You know what I might do? I might double back, go farm for that Nidoran male. Wait, can I even go back right now? I can't even go back yet, can I? Can I? I'm trying to get out of this grass area now. Yeah, can I even go back through the cave right now? Because I want to get that Nidoran male. Nidorina male. Yeah. Leave me alone. Yeah, I can't go back that way until I can get to the Mewtwo cave. I've got to like go down and around. Okay, so I can't get back to the Nidoran yet. I need to, if I want to go back that direction, I've got to get to Diglett Cave and I need Cut. So I need to go to the SSN, which is just the next 10 over. Okay, we do Misty and then we can get to that. All right. Right, well then, let me have a look at what other weaker Pokemon we can get while we're here. TCG Poke do anything for the Pokeversary? Yeah, they are giving out free hourglasses, and I think there's like daily rewards for fuck you, for like 30 days or something like that. And there's like a card back and a few other things as well. Player mats and shit like that too. Okay, level 6. We'll get you. Rude! Rude. Yes, there is egg on my head. Don't question it. 30 days of gifts. There you go. Right, I'm going to catch this level 6 Sandshrew just because it will die quicker. Right, cool. We'll substitute this guy in. He's 4 levels less, which means he'll die faster. We're going to name him Nugget. Where the fuck's the G? Ugh. Wait, where's the N? We're not allowed to use N? There we go. This guy's entire existence is to get me nuggets. That is genuinely his entire purpose in our playthrough right now. That's it. Rest in peace, Nuggy. He will be dying a few times for us right now. All right, there goes Dirt Ball. And then we leave Nugget there. Level 6. Already weak in health. We are speed. Yeah, this is the last time Pokemon ever gave you an item before battle. Now you only get the items after battle for this exact reason. Hey, you done a thing. Here's your fabulous prize. Nugget, the most valuable sale item in the game. Then you do a battle because your team Rocket. If you lose the battle, they give you the item again. Because ideally, you're not meant to re-interact with this person. You're meant to get the nugget, battle them, and beat them. But if you lose against them, well, you gotta fight them again. And if you interact with them again, they give you the item again. Yep, Pokemon have not made that mistake ever since. Funny. So all we do is let the Ekans kill us. And then I've just made... How much does a nugget sell for? Sells for a few thousand, right? So, oh no! My level 6 has died. 5,000. Oh. Oh. Money. So yeah, trick is nice and easy. You get to Nugget Bridge, fight everyone along the way. Before you fight the final person, get your weakest Pokemon, or just get a really weak Pokemon, get rid of all the other Pokemon from your party. Do not beat the Team Rocket Grunt, because every time you rematch him, he will give you a nugget. If you beat him, you can no longer take advantage of this. 5K a pop. Whew. Whew. Tasty. We use a non-offensive attack, so he'll just kill us. Oh, perfect. Why? Why not just bite? Oh, nice. Poisoned. Cool. Right, we're dead. You can farm this as much as you want until you beat the Team Rocket Grunt. If you beat Team Rocket Grunt, it is gone. You cannot do it anymore. So if you don't know about this, you will probably never be able to do it. But Fire Red and Leaf Green only went live a couple hours ago. So if any of you guys are playing the game at a similar rate as I'm playing the game right now, obviously I've been doing a little bit of grinding and shit too, so you're probably a little bit further ahead of me in the game. But you're probably around here or about to be around here. So just a tip, do not finish Nugget Bridge, beat all the trainers, and then before you verse the final trainer, lose. And just lose on repeat. Every time you lose, you get a nugget. Again, this was an oversight from Nintendo. You were not, from Pokemon, you were not meant to be able to rematch this guy. Ideally, you got up here and you beat him. He has 2 Pokemon. They're not super high level. Honestly, the rest of the bridge is more difficult than this final fight. So you're meant to just kind of beat him and that's it. And you got the nugget as your reward. But oversight from them. They were not expecting people to lose against the Team Rocket Grunt. That'll teach them. So yeah, if they made it so you got the nugget after the fight, this wouldn't be an issue. But they done it the way around. They wanted to be revealed. Oh, hey, you beat the bridge. Here's your golden nugget. Also, we're Team Rocket. You want to join us? No, you don't want to join us? Well, then let's fight. You know, it makes sense. For storytelling perspective, that makes a lot of sense to do it that way. But gamers. We just need him to use Bite. If he uses Bite, we just instantly die. Doesn't matter what my defense stat is, Poison always does a percentage of your health. Just use fucking Bite on me, Ekans. Just use Bite. You will fucking one-hit kill me. You know, because Nugget is level 6, I can actually probably just use scratches on the seconds anyway now. But there we go. Because the poison using the fence curls isn't going to reduce the damage the poison does. It's not going to reduce damage that the bite does, or the wrap. The initial hit of the wrap, yes, but the per turn damage of the wrap, it's not. I don't think it affects that. I could be wrong. But yeah, because this guy's only level 6, we can actually use. We should be fine. Even if we land crits, we should be fine. Just in case he's not using bites, then it should speed up my death. Bum, 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 ba-da-da. Go, Nugget! Perfect. Poison Sting is just bite me, please bite me. Yay! That means I die now. Alright. That wasn't the fastest, but it wasn't the slowest. We lose 96 Poké Dollars every time we lose to him, but we gain 5,000 every time we lose to him. So, yeah, I think that's a pretty good trade-off in my opinion. I think that's pretty good. I'm not going to be doing this much longer. I only want a few more nuggets off him and then I'm good. That math is mathing. Profit. I should like be a crypto investor, bro. But yeah, if the Ekans could just bite me, that would be great. Lear's fine, drops my defenses, means I take more damage. And again, that's fine. Ideally, if he gets a good bite of me now, I just die. Or if he just wants to spam poison stings. Why does he not want to bite? It's his strongest move. As I said, Pokemon was expecting you to win this fight, so the AI might be tuned down a little bit for this fight, actually. Again, not the fastest, but also not the slowest, so whatever. Thank you. Thank you, Nurse Joy. All right, how many nugs do I got right now? 8. Let's get to 10. That'll get us 50k. Because I do want to progress in the game. So this one and one more, and then we're done. Well, on the next one, I'm going to just knock him out. So this is our last one of dying to him. So we've only died to him 9 times. Which, you could abuse the fuck out of this if you want. The benefit of just, like, having as much money as you want? Not that much. Pokemon gives you a lot of money in this game already. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Fuck my shit up. That didn't do much damage, though. Ah, the poison, though. I think I'll still live with 1 health. Told you. Fucking told you. That was quick. Could have been slightly quicker if we didn't use the poison sting in between, but yeah, boy. All right, we are now done dying to that nerd. Again, we've only died to him 9 times. And now I'm going to go shove my shoe deep in his rectum. Without his consent. Yes, it's going to be forceful. You can buy a lot of coins on the gambles. Oh, shit, yeah. Okay, what can I get from the games corner? I didn't think about that. Yeah. So, the game corner prices are different in Leaf Green and Fire Red. I think Fire Red, the majority of the rewards are cheaper, which is funny. Actually, let me have a look at this, because this could save us a lot. I think Porygon Z on Leaf Green is like 9,999 coins, but in Fire Red, it's like 6,000 or something like that. Let's see. Leaf Green, Fire Red, Game Corner. So I see what, because I know there's some TMs we can get from it. I know there's some Pokemon we can get from it too. Let's see. Settle on Game Corner. in Generation Tree. Okay, Ice Beam, Iron Tail, Thunder Wave, Shadow Ball, and Flame Thrower are the TMs you can get in Generation Tree. Right, Gen 4. We don't care about Gen 4. Pokemon, you can buy a Pikachu in blue. Well, I need to see the next gens. Show me the other gens. Well, it's not showing the other generations for that. Right, let me find another website that might give the info. Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green, Game Corner. Blah. Oh, it's not showing what we get. All version exclusives in Fire Red and Leaf Green, including Game Corner. Yes, settle on Game Corner. Okay, I think I found what I need. I shall continue to use Adblock. Go away. Alright, exclusives for the Pokemon. Yeah, we already know. I'm looking for Game Corner, so we know how much we may need. Right, so there is pricing difference depending on what you're on. So in Fire Red, Abra is 180 coins, and he comes level 9. But on Leaf Green, he's level 7, and he costs 120 coins. Porygon in Fire Red is 9,999 coins, where in Leaf Green, he's 6,500. That is a huge difference. I don't really care about Porygon. Dratini in Fire Red is 2,800 coins, where in Leaf Green, he is 4,600 coins. Yeah. Clefairy is 500 in Fire Red, 750 in Leaf Green. Pinsir is not obtainable in Fire Red. He is in Leaf Green for 2,500. Scyther is available in Fire Red for 5,500, but is not available in Leaf Green because they are exclusives. Okay, they're the Pokemon. So Dratini is nearly double the price in Leaf Green, but Porygon is nearly half the price. So that's pretty nice. Is there TMs we can get from the Game Corner in Gen 3, or is it just Pokemon? Because I do want that Dratini. Not sure. No idea, Savage. Withdraw. And we'll deposit you. Yeah, I don't know about the TM. Should we do a few more? Do 5 more to be safe, you think? Alright, let's get a couple more. Yeah, I didn't think about the Game Corner coins. Get those specific Pokemon and potentially TMs. If you want to buy rare candies, can you can't buy rare candies. You can't buy rare candies. Oh no, my health. Please don't murder me incredibly quickly. Motherfucker. I wish he'd murdered me incredibly quickly. That would have been nicer. Thank you. And we just made another 5K. More money. Again, thank God medical bills in Pokemon is free. Hello, more nuggies, please. Golden nuggies, not chicken nuggies. Golden nuggies. Oh man, I'm excited to play some Resident Evil tomorrow. I'm excited to play more OG Pokemon. This is a vibe. I'm loving this, by the way. I'm aware I could have emulated this, and I have this game on my fucking phone, for fuck's sake. But it's nice. Knowing that every Pokemon I get here, I can transfer to current gen Pokemon is also just really nice. Man, they could have, right now, this is A tier. They could have made this S tier so easily. If they just made it so there was online battles and trading, S tier. Oh my days, this would have been amazing. This is good. This is great. And this sets a precipice for future OG Pokemon games coming to current hardware. So that's really, really nice. But gives the online, man. Like, it connects to Pokemon Home. So there's something like, come on. Feels bad. That would have been really nice if they'd done that. Now, you know one thing? I don't know if I want or wouldn't want, but I guess maybe the option would be cool. If they made it so the game took up the full screen. Obviously, the game is in a square rectangle aspect ratio because that's what the Game Boy was and the Game Boy Advance was. What would be nice is if you had the option to play in classical Game Boy format, which is what we see here, or have the option to play in full screen mode. I don't know how that would look, and I don't know if I'd actually enjoy it or not. But obviously, the Switch's screen is 16:9. That's the aspect ratio. And our TVs and monitors are 16:9. So it would mean they would have to add content to the game to fill out the battle screens and move stuff around. It's not just about, oh, we're going to increase the amount of screen real estate. Like, if they just made the edge of the screen bigger while we're here on battles, there would just be dead space and it wouldn't make any sense. So they'd have to move the Pokemon out further away and then change how their attacks work. So that wouldn't make any sense at all. But I think leave the battle scenes like this. But when you are out in the overworld, just increase the sides. Because the world is still there. And when you're in caves and rooms like this, well, it's just black emptiness on the edges anyway. Like, you know? So it could totally work. All they have to do is, when you're out here like this, just make the left and right sides of the screen wider. Because all of this town exists. I think that'd be nice. I don't know, yeah. Rude. Yeah, no online battles, no online trades, local battles. Pokemon Home support has been confirmed, so you'll be able to trade your Pokemon to Pokemon Home, Pokemon Champions, Pokemon ZA, Pokemon Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet, current generation Pokemons and future ones, which is great. But yeah, no online trading, no online battling, just local, which is fucking bullshit, man. Yeah, and no mention about any event stuff either. No mention about Deoxys, Celebi, Mew, any of the old events. Yeah, the Aeon ticket. Which is very annoying. They didn't mention anything about backwards, though. That's something I'm unsure about. Like, I'm going to assume no. So, I don't know if it's still the same, but when Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee came out, you could trade Pokemon from Pokemon Go to Pokemon Home, and then from Home to Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, but then you couldn't bring them back. Once they were out of Pokemon Go, they could never go back. So I'm going to assume it's going to be the same for this, which I hope it's not, but I'm going to assume it's that, yeah. Yeah. The event tickets are in the game. You get them after you beat champion. Is this confirmed? I've not seen this. That makes me tingle in specific places. My penis. It makes my penis tingle. Is this been confirmed? This is not Pokemon Go. This is Fire Red and Leaf Green. I think you may have chose to not listen to some of the words I just said. Yeah, I think you missed like 90% of what I just said, and that's okay. It's been confirmed. The speedrunners confirmed that. I'm a live streamer, and I can confirm that 17 generations of Pokemon are in this game. People on the internet can just say whatever the fuck they want. I need proof. I need proof. I need to see that shit. Internet's full of bullshit. Anybody can say anything. Not saying that it's not true, but I want to see. I want to see. Oh yeah, so what I'm doing right now, so my Pokemon's name is Nugget because they're currently generating me infinite nuggets. So back in original Pokemon and Fire Red and Leaf Green, there was a oversight by Pokemon where Nugget Bridge, they fucked up on. So I'm purposely losing right now. I got my lowest level Pokemon who does the least amount of damage, and his entire purpose is to die as quickly as possible for me. The reason for that is every time I die, I get another nugget, which is the most valuable sale item in the game. So let me break it down for you here real quickly. So the strategy for this is one Pokemon in your party, lowest health as possible, least amount of damage output. You do not want to win a fight. You can only do this once. Well, you can do it infinitely, but once you've finished, you can never do it again. So once you get to Nugget Bridge is, you need to do this to get to build and complete the game. But along Nugget Bridge, you have to fight trainers along the way. At the end of Nugget Bridge, there is one final trainer. This trainer here will give you a nugget for completing Nugget Bridge. It's a challenge. But the oversight by Nintendo here is they give you the nugget before the battle. So this guy gives you your reward. You pass by him, he instantly triggers you. This is the beginning of a battle. He goes, congratulations, you beat our 5 contestant trainers. You just earned the fabulous prize. You get a nugget. That's your prize. But without any break, it instantly goes more. By the way, how would you like to join Team Rocket? And so on. Anyway, offers to join in Team Rocket, you decline, you've no option. Instantly goes into a battle. That's the mistake there. Your reward / battle is all tied into one single event, and you get the reward first. For storytelling purposes, that makes sense. This is Team Rocket trying to convince people to join them. They're going to try show you that, oh, hey, here you go. Here's a nugget. Amazing. By the way, you want to join in? It makes sense to do it this way. But the oversight by Pokemon here is, what happens if you lose the fight? Now, this fight is not difficult in the slightest. If you've beaten the 5 contestants on Nugget Bridge, you will have no problem beating this final guy. But the oversight is, what happens if you lose? Because you have to fight, you haven't beat this guy, so you have to fight him again. If you lose to a trainer, you have to refight the trainer. And the thing is, when you refight this trainer, well, wouldn't you know, he goes ahead and gives you the nugget again. He is programmed to do the entire thing every single time. Once you beat him, this exploit is done. You can never do it again unless you have a brand new save. But I've died. Had to restart. I go back up. Run past all the contestants I've already beaten. And, wouldn't you know, well, I stand in front of him. He's a hostile trainer, so I have to battle him. But his battle trigger starts with, congratulations, you beat our trainers. Here's a nugget. That's how his battle starts. Most trainers, all trainers will start with, hey, let's battle. And they go into the battle. His battle begins with giving you an item. Pokemon have never made this mistake since. If you're to receive an item, it is either broken up before the battle or after the battle. They have never made this mistake since then. So I get a nugget, I just die, I go back up, I get a nugget, I die, I go back. That's 5,000 Poké-Dollars every time before the second gym leader. You might be like, why do you need that much money? Because there's gambling in this game. There's the there's the game corner, and you can just get loads of coins and get a Porygon for 9,999 coins. So yeah, that's pretty handy. So it just lets me get some Pokemon that I couldn't be arsed to sit there and play slots for ages. But yeah, every time you will get another nugget. I have 16 nuggets here right now. If I run up and lose to this guy again, I'll get 17 nuggets. You keep your items after you black out. But yeah, once I beat him, then I cannot take advantage of this anymore. But yeah, there you go, funny. Would you join Team Rocket if there's an actual option? Absolutely. Man, I remember playing this game, original Pokemon, and this one, of course, as well, and getting here, and him offering for you to join Team Rocket. I'm like, yeah, man, okay. And just not being given the option. It made me always hope that one day you would actually be able to accept the option to join Team Rocket and then go off on an alternative story. So cool. Instead of fighting against Team Rocket, you fight with them. Like, obviously, you still go on, become the Pokemon champion, do everything else the exact same, but just changing up that one bit of storytelling. Instead of you taking down Team Rocket, your rival is trying to take down Team Rocket, and you're stopping him. Like, you still fight your rival the exact same amount of times, but instead of taking on Giovanni and going and in all the other areas and stuff too, it would just be so cool, man. One of my favorite Pokemon ROM hacks is actually one where you play as Team Rocket. Like, you start off and you get given either a Rattata, an Ekans, or a Koffing. They're like your starter Pokemon. And you literally start off as a Team Rocket grunt. You do not catch Pokemon in the game. The way you catch Pokemon is when you beat a trainer, you pick one of their Pokemon and you steal it from them. That's how you do it. As you rank up, you literally... So instead of getting gym badges then, because you don't really do gyms, as you rank up through the organization of Grunt and so on and so forth, you then get the option to steal higher level Pokemon. As a Grunt, you can only steal Pokemon up to like level 5, level 10, and then as you rank up throughout them, you can steal higher level Pokemon. But that's it. You do not catch wild Pokemon in the game. It is so cool. But that's one of my favorite ROM hacks I've ever played. It's so cool, and it's so well done. Playing through as Team Rocket doesn't make sense for the Pokemon brand. That's the only thing from them. You're always like you're the main character, obviously, and like you can still be the main character inside of Team Rocket, but Pokemon is always the good guy. Simple as. It just wouldn't fit with the brand of what Pokemon is. Like, Team Rocket's still there, and some Pokemon, you know, are always acquainted with Team Rocket, but Team Rocket is the bad guys. Never you, never the Pokemon. But it would be cool to have a genuine one where you had the option to join Team Rocket. It'd be so cool, man. But that's the joys of player-made ROM hacks. You can do that. You can do it. It's really cool. It's a great ROM hack. Would highly recommend playing it. Right, how many nuggets are we on now? I want 20, and then I'm done. I don't want any more than 20. 20 is so many. Team Rocket Redemption game? Nah, man. They gotta just stay maximum evil. Stay full evil. Yeah, I was doing 10 and then chat reminded me of the game corner. So they're like, get under 5 more. And I was like, okay, maybe. I didn't say what amount I was actually going for then. Like, these are quick and easy to do. And also, we're playing OG Pokemon. We're in no rush, man. And we're playing Resident Evil tomorrow. And the next day. I'll probably finish Resident Evil. I assume from my normal Resident Evil playthroughs, I'll probably play it all day tomorrow. And then I'm assuming half of the next day. Maybe all day. Depending on how much random shenanigans I get into. So then we might even get a little bit more Pokemon on Sunday. It might be like half Resident Evil Sunday, half Pokemon Sunday. Or it might just be Resident Evil all day, depending on how much random shenanigans I get up to. So, yeah, we'll see. Okay, how many am I on? I'm assuming I'm over 15 now, right? 19. All right, that is us done. Because we're going to go up and beat him now. And that'll give me my 20th item. Boom. What about shiny Gimmighoul from ZA? Unfortunately, yesterday's stream got interrupted during the last hour and a half, and I had to end up. I had to go do some IRL stuff. So we never finished catching him. But he is there ready for me. I will catch that shiny Gimmighoul in a Beast Ball. I will do it. It's like 1 in 100 chance of catching him. Yeah. But we got the shiny. He's there. We know we can knock him out. And then we got the Beast Ball. Just to catch it in the Beast Balls are so low. But it'd be such a flex. Shiny Goldingo in a Beast Ball. Oh, bro, that would be... I've never had a shiny in a Beast Ball before, so I would love that. I want that so badly. So we're beating this guy now. So he just gave me a nugget because we just walked in front of him. But now we're going to beat him. So I've got 20 nuggets off this guy. And, well, now I'm going to beat him. So I will not be able to farm any more nuggets. Oh, yeah, that's 100k. That's 100k. Like, we all right. You know, I'm going to pull you out just for... I feel like Ekken's going to get, like, a poison on me. And I want to run all the way around to Bill's house. Gig. No crits. Right, we're just going to use a slash in that case. So, correct me if I'm wrong. Nidoqueen cannot learn Trash. Only Nidorina, right? Because I Moonstoned it instantly, it cannot learn Slash, right? Trash. I do have another Moonstone, and I do want to get a Nidoking, but his spawn rate is just dog shit. And I gotta get to Diglett Cave if I want to loop back around and farm for another one. There's no way back right now. Okay, we're just swapping him in now to get some XP on him. Haha. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno! And that is it. It is now impossible for me to get any more nuggets from this guy. I would love to take your opportunity. But on that note, we are going to be saving the game right fucking there, because that is going to be the end of this segment of the stream, because, well, it's after 7 o'clock my time, so it's time I dip off at. So we'll be back live tomorrow with some Resident Evil Requiem. I am not playing it on PC. I am not playing it on PlayStation. We're playing it on Nintendo Switch. Why am I playing on the Nintendo Switch? Resident Evil Requiem runs at the same resolution and the same frame rates as the PS5. The only visual differences between Resident Evil Requiem on the PS5 and the Switch 2 is the hair strands look better in the PS5. That is it. Another fun fact, Resident Evil on the Nintendo Switch 2 runs at a higher resolution than the Xbox Series S. Not the X. The X is the same. It's the exact same. Fuck you. So, yeah. Portable Resident Evil running at the same resolution and frame rate as a PS5 and an Xbox Series X. Yeah, man. Okay. So I'm excited to check that out. So I've already downloaded it. I've purchased it with my own money. I was not given a game code. I am just genuinely flabbergasted by how well this game looks and runs on the Switch hardware. So yeah, we just went ahead and downloaded on that. So tomorrow, we're going to be playing some Resident Evil Requiem. This game has been getting amazing reviews, and I love the Resident Evil games. Village was so good as well. And then, of course, the 2 remake, and then the 2 remake, and then the 4 remake, and then the 4 remake, and then the 2 remake again. So, that's all been really fun. And then the VR remake of 2, they've all been great too. But Resident Evil Requiem is looking really good. Really, really good. So we're going to be playing some of that tomorrow. Anyway, until then, thank you very much for everyone who tuned in. Happy Pokemon Day, happy Leaf Green and Fire Red Day, happy Resident Evil Requiem Day. Unfortunately, no Resident Evil from me today because it's Pokemon Day. It would be a sin if I didn't play some Pokemon, especially with Leaf Green and Fire Red now officially being a thing. So we'll be back live tomorrow with Requiem. Until then, have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Later, nerds. I don't know why my music's not playing. Sorry. Silent stream outro. I'll sing for you. In the arms of an angel. Oh, there's an update for Spotify. Okay, that would make some sense. In the arms of an angel. Oh, hey, I got music working. Okay, bye.